Testing, testing. What is up, everybody? My name is Sean Roselt, and welcome to day 12 of vibe coding on the Steam Deck until we make $1 million. So, yesterday's stream, day 11, was cut short because my internet dropped. I think the stream was maybe like 40 minutes or something, and then the stream dropped. We can go check quickly. But yeah, I know it was a very, very short stream, so I actually didn't do anything at all. Videos. Was day 10. No, it was day 11. I don't see it yet. Day 11. Yes, it was. You can see just a little bit more than half an hour was the stream. Unfortunately, so because of the stream being so short, I didn't want to start just a brand new stream. So I did do some stuff away from the building a public live stream. So we'll go over that. Let's close this. Let's start off by going through our usual stuff. So normally, what do we do first? Of course, we move Delphi Turtle to day 13. I'm just not finding time here, guys, to actually do this. Okay, I'm gonna save it. I don't like how the saving works on this new VS Code, to be honest. But it's fine. So day 13.md file. There we go. Day 13. And then I see my internet seems quite good. Maybe I can put the bitrate higher. Let's try it and see if it works better. I've made it higher. We'll see if it stays stable. Okay, day 12. What are we doing today? So since yesterday's live stream was cut short, we'll basically be doing what we were supposed to do there. So I'll just copy and paste all of this over to day 12. Okay. Check on the Steam store page for Delphi Turtle. Check on the store page for Calculator. Then we need to fix some issues in the graphing calculator. Calculator spelled wrong. Calculator. So some viewers reported issues in the calculator, which we need to fix. Then also fix the Germany and South African themes on the calculator, and then continue work on the QR code generator. And then we did have something on our mind that was to actually make a script to update VS Code insiders. Now this actually is not needed anymore because as of today, this VS Code app, which was the main reason for switching over to insiders, is now rolling out to the stable version. So pretty soon, we'll be able to have this in just a normal, stable VS Code. And I see that I am dropping frames now. So making the bitrate higher might not have been a good idea. So I'm making it lower again. I have been checking my KDE Discover store quite regularly. I don't have an update yet. I'm still on 1.119, which is the old version. So I've been refreshing this the entire day, waiting for the update. Hasn't come yet. I'm hoping it comes either tonight or tomorrow morning. But even if it doesn't, it's okay. I do at least have the insiders version that is currently working for me. Okay, so this. We take it out. Okay, let's start. I want to go over what I did off the live stream, just because my stream ended shortly. So I worked a bit on Grafana.js. I think let me not show it. We'll dive into that tomorrow. But basically, I just created some documentation for it and a brand new example. So not much. I'm gonna just keep it for today. Let's jump into the Delphi Turtle and see if Valve have responded. Okay, so I think was it yesterday when we submitted a new. I'm still struggling here. It seems still a bit laggy because YouTube is warning me here about the bitrate. Every day I have bitrate issues and lagging issues because I live in South Africa and I have crappy internet and I have crappy electricity, basically. Okay, so I did just lower my bitrate. Let's see if the stream gets any better. Luckily, I don't have any viewers yet, so the issues will only be there for people who watch this afterwards, like the replay. Ah, there we have someone, Mr. Ian. Welcome. Fist. Are you Fist? Okay, Fist. Fist exclamation mark. Yeah. How are you doing, Ian? Any cool stuff to share? How's your vibe coding day been going? So Ian, what we are about to do is check if Valve has accepted Delphi Turtle. So I'm refreshing the page and let's see what happens. I did already get a sneak peek at the calculator one because I refreshed that one earlier. Okay, that doesn't look like there's any feedback yet on this one. You can double check by opening up this link. Oh, I have to sign in again. Okay, now never mind that. Okay, so no feedback yet on this first XD. But for the calculator, we do have some good news. So go to the calculator. We'll see that store presence post as coming soon. So they actually accepted the calculator, which means the store page can now go live, essentially, which is great news. So if I press this button, then the calculator is immediately going to be live on the store for anyone to see, which is a bit nerve-wracking. I feel like I should just double check by just going through the store page and just making sure it's all good. Or should I just post it as coming soon? I'm not sure. Let's just see edit store page. Oh wait, we can view the beta. Let's do that. But how do I get back? Back? Oh, there. Keep pressing away from it. Okay, I think I did press on it. I think I'm gonna have to sign into Steam. Am I not? Fine, let me grab my phone. And I'll sign into Steam quickly. Okay. Is it signing in? Ian says, I'm doing okay, thank you, Sean. I've made lots of changes to my project and my friend's dojo website, but for some reason my publishing site doesn't change how the live site looks for a few days now, and I commit after each change. I don't know, Ian. Doesn't sound right to me. So you're saying that, okay, I've made lots of changes to my project and my friend's dojo website, but for some reason publishing my site doesn't change how this live site looks for a few days now. So which site is this? Is this your friend's JoJo site or your project? It looks like you're saying your project. Are you committing to the main branch? If you are committing to the main branch, then it should be fine. So this is how the calculator store page looks. Roselt Calculator. Roselt Calculator is an all-in-one calculator app for everyday math, scientific work, programming tasks, graphing, day calculations, and unit conversions, with a clean, responsive interface that works well on desktop and mobile. Okay, and we are supporting quite a few languages, as you can see there. Okay, recent events and announcements. Okay, there we go to the actual details. Roselt Calculator is an all-in-one calculator. Let me make it better for YouTube Shorts. And then I'll read through this. Okay, Ian says, my project, the Dojo site, updated the live version after doing its first commit. I'm not sure about the branch. So why don't you ask Copilot? I think GPT-5 Mini should be fine. And then you just ask it basically, make sure that the code is pushed to the main branch. But you can't. I will help you tomorrow, Ian, and see what we can do there. It is quite weird. I don't know. Okay, Roselt Calculator is an all-in-one calculator app for everyday math, technical work, and quick problem solving. It combines a clean, responsive interface with a broad feature set, so you can move naturally from simple arithmetic to more advanced workflows without switching tools. What you can do: use standard mode for fast everyday calculations with history and memory. Switch to scientific mode for constants, powers, logarithm factorials, and advanced functions. Working programmer. Convert units like static. Okay. I think I want to actually list all the stuff, not just like etc. and more. That is good, Mr. Sean. Thank you very much. Okay. I need to then improve this, I think. Why Roselt Calculator? Roselt Calculator is designed to feel immediate and practical. It works well for quick checks, study sessions, technical tasks, and deeper problem solving, while keeping the interface approachable and easy to use. It is built to be flexible without becoming cluttered, giving you one calculator surface that stays useful whether you are doing basic arithmetic, exploring graphs, or handling programmer-style inputs. Who's it for? Students who want one calculator for classwork, conversions, and graphing. Developers and technical users who need scientific and programming tools. Anyone who wants a polished calculator that works well on desktop and mobile. Okay, I do want to modify the store page, but oh, am I still live? Yeah, my internet dropped for a split second there. Am I still live? That was scary. That would suck if it goes offline now again. But it looks like I'm still okay. But yeah, it definitely went down for just a few seconds. Yeah, that would really suck if it goes offline now. 2 days in a row, that would just be awful. Okay, I think I will publish it, even though I do want to make changes. I'm just scared that I make changes, and then after I've made changes, then I have to wait again for them to approve it. And therefore, I just want to go live. You are still live. Thank you very much, Ian. Okay, this is scary, man. Okay, post as coming soon. I'm scared because I don't know why. Okay, publish as coming soon. Set the game store page to public. Set community hub visible in the Steam community. Okay, publish now. Okay, all publishing tasks have been completed. Your application is now visible on the Steam store. Okay, interesting. Well, go give it a wishlist, everyone, I guess. Let's go see if we can find it. So in theory, if we now go into Steam, we should be able to find the calculator. So Roselt Calculator, there it is. Roselt, oh, spelled calculator wrong. But if I just search calculator, and I press search, there we go. We are second at the top for calculator. We are showing above an actual calculator that I currently use. Okay, very cool. If I open this one now, well, let's just think about how it looks, right? Roselt Calculator. I think I need to update this screenshot here to show the calculator actually. I think that would mean more. I want to open this up in a private tab quickly, just to get an idea of how it looks to other people. Because I'm busy opening up a private tab. That's how it looks. Yeah, I think the thumbnail here could be improved. I like what they did here, where they actually showed the calculator. I think showing it would mean more as well. But for now, I think it's fine. But definitely something to think about. So if I click on the calculator store page now, right, what do I see? Okay, so I see that there. And then I see the screenshots. Perfect, perfect. Oh, why is the text smaller? Like the history and memory text on the right hand side is smaller for scientific. Why? That might be a bug that we need to look into. One would think it would be the same. Okay, definitely something we need to look into. Not something immediately to look into, but need to look into that. Roselt Calculator. I can follow my own application. Short result, very nice. Oh, Ian already wants it. Thank you very much, Ian. Appreciate it. Okay. So, just having a look at what's actually here. Okay. Now we need to actually get it released. Imagine if this releases before Delphi Turtle. That would be crazy. I've been busy on Delphi Turtle for almost a year now, and was supposed to be a project that I finished in 1 month. And now it's been a year later, and I still haven't released Delphi Turtle. I definitely have to get that one done as well. But I mean, oh man, it was so easy to get the calculator up, right? But Valve keeps declining my Delphi Turtle. Wasn't the calculator first try, or was it second try? Oh wait, buddy. Yep. Okay. Really cool having this one live. I don't have any depots for it yet. But if I look up Roselt Calculator, I should find it here, right? Here, Roselt Calculator. But there's no depots for it yet, so I can't actually install it. Because there's nothing to install. It will install, but there isn't actually anything that, yeah. So you're, okay. So then, in that case, I think I need to basically, let's upload a depot file for that tomorrow night. I think that's the plan. But for now, to have it, very cool. Oh, this can also be improved. Don't like this section here. Surely we can do something better here. How does the other calculator look? Yeah, don't like this either. They suck. Like you can barely see. Hey, am I live? Oh no, why is the internet dropping? Testing. Yo, okay guys. Am I still live? Ian, can you confirm please? Okay, it looks like I'm still live. There's a fat chance that the stream might end early tonight again. Looks like my internet is quite terrible. We've been live for how long now? How do I even see how long? Oh yeah, we've been live for 17 minutes and already my internet dropped twice. Luckily it came back very quickly, but yeah, it dropped twice already. Thank you, Ian. I do get a warning here. Am I lagging, Ian? Or how is the quality? This is cool to see. Store presence visible. Okay. So next up we have the game build. I think we'll focus on this tomorrow. For now, I want to continue on actual work. Let's go to the docs. So day 12. Okay, I think we need to start and fix the calculator graphing issues that we found. Oh, we haven't even set pricing for the calculator yet, have we? Wait, how can it be live if we haven't even set pricing yet? Wait a minute, I need to go check here quickly. So do I not need to set pricing to show it? Or did I set pricing by accident? Yeah, it says everything looks fine and sound. Perfect. Thank you very much. Okay, so there's no pricing here yet. There's just coming soon, and that's why it's fine. Okay then. Okay. Then I think tomorrow we need to also maybe start thinking about pricing. Where can I find us? Visit this website. What does it give you? Is it clicking on that website? Takes us where? Oh, I see where it takes us. Okay. I see. So if we click on this website, it takes us to the actual public site of the calculator, which is something we need to improve still as well. Oh, this was me also brainstorming some stuff. I actually typed it into the wrong chat, it seems. Yeah, wrong chat. So what I was, yeah, so I also worked on the Roselt.js a bit yesterday. I'm planning a screenshot library. We most made a script file that took. Oh wait, I know what I did make it in here. Sorry, I worked on Roselt.js, but I got the idea from the calculator. So in the calculator app, we most made the script that took the screenshots for us of all the themes as well as desktop, mobile, and tablet. So I thought it would be quite cool if we could have a library for that. So one that's not hard coded to my calculator, but one that you can basically just instantly use on any application. So whatever website you are building, you basically just import my library, and then instantly you'll have screenshots of all of the different pages. So that's kind of the hope that I have. I did create that already. So I decided to call it Roselt-screenshot. That was the idea. And the idea was to make it part of Roselt.js. So if you are using the Roselt.js library, you'll basically have this built into your framework already. But it will be dynamic enough that it also works for React or Next.js or Vue.js or any other website. That's the hope that I have here. Okay, but I haven't done too much there yet. I have made the repository and I've begun some planning in my head, but no actual code has been written yet. No vibe coding has been done besides getting the name. Okay, so I think what we need to do is, okay, so I haven't told you guys yet. So what we get if we currently go click that link, then we get this website, calculator.apps.seanroselt.com. Now the thing is, this website is very much vibe coded. It looks vibe coded, so we need to improve it. It shouldn't look so much vibe coded like this one. Now, I don't know yet exactly what to do here, but I know I don't like the way it looks. So we need to change the way it looks. I think there's so much to do here. Okay, let's start. I'm gonna close this chat actually. I'm gonna make a brand new session. We'll start by saying hello, as always. Hello. Okay, and then we will open the website. So I'm gonna find it here. Pages index. There we go. I'm gonna copy the path. I was gonna look at the issues reported on the graphing, but I think fixing the public-facing website is probably more important right now. I want to do that first because the store page is live, so I need that to look less vibe coded. Okay, let's think about this, right? Firstly, as you can see, it looks very much vibe coded. Okay, I do like the header. I don't like the circle around the button. Let's start there. Okay, can I attach this? I'll use GPT-5 Mini. This is good old free. Okay, remove the container around the logo. Okay. Okay. I don't want to say web edition either. Oh, Ian, there's something cool that they announced. There's a new HTML tag. This isn't just for Ian, it's for everyone. I was thinking about making like a dedicated video about it because it's just so cool. So there's a brand new script tag, not script tag, HTML tag that's called. Let me show. I want to drag a page here just to show it. They call it the install tag, install HTML tag. So essentially, it's going to be a brand new tag that's basically going to look like this: install. That's it. Install. So when you put this install tag into your HTML page, it's going to basically put a button into your website that if you click the button, am I lagging? Why does it feel like I'm lagging? Because I am lagging. Maybe. So if you put the install button, and if you click it, it'll actually install your website as an application. So instead of having to write code to make it installable, you just add this tag, and then it puts a button into your page, and then boom, you have it installable. It's super cool. Now, this is currently in like a trial form. So normally how it works is when Microsoft or Google introduces a new tag, they roll it out as like a trial, and you have to either enable an extension in your browser to have it, or you have to like basically apply to use it. And it's going to be a trial version until I think October this year, but it looks like this might actually get released. I'll see if I can find it. It was like announced today, I think. So there's not much on it yet. If we go to news, uneven lags. Okay. Well, I did put the bitrate lower again, so hopefully it's better. Okay, it might be a bit too early to actually find anything about it. I'm not even seeing anything on the first page, so we'll get back to it. But yeah, essentially they have a new tag, the install tag. And I wish I could show you more. HTML tag, Microsoft. I think Microsoft was the people who like spearheaded this, and then Google jumped on board and they also basically worked on it. So it's built into Chromium. So every Chromium browser already supports this if you enable it in your browser, or if you apply to Google to basically have it enabled for your domain. I can't find anything about it, but it's something we'll look into in the future because I'll definitely want to use this. The nice thing about the tag is if you use the tag and you are using a browser that doesn't support it, then it can fall back to something else. So the plan that I have with this thing is that here where I have the launch app button, instead of having an install and launch app, what I would want rather is to rather just have one button that says install. And if you click on it, it then installs the app. But then I also want a fallback. So if your browser doesn't support it, then it just switches it to the launch button. That's kind of what I was thinking for this. Okay. Definitely need to improve this page now. So what do I do? Install when you want. Okay. Okay. Let's grab the store page because I want to list the Steam store page. I think we need to replace this screenshot as well, because this screenshot is actually a screenshot of the actual Windows calculator, because when I started making this page, I didn't have a working calculator yet, so I wasn't able to actually use a screenshot for this. So we need to replace the screenshot with an actual screenshot from our calculator. I think that's the first thing we should be doing here. We'll go Roselt Calculator. Let's ask the AI. Looks like it finished that. Can I refresh it? Okay, the container is gone. Let's ask the AI. Where can I find this image? I see some hearts going in the chat. Thank you, whoever is pressing the hearts. Okay, let's jump here to dark theme. Oh, you know what we should do? We should show an actual calculator being rendered here. Not an image, but the actual calculator that's rendered there. That would be cool. Oh yeah, we should do that definitely. Yeah, that's gonna be lit. Okay. Wow. Okay, let's give it a try and see how it looks. We'll go GPT 5.4. Instead of an image, could we render the actual calculator there? And make a want to have like a Linux title bar and make a fake app title bar for it. Okay, let's see what it does, because that would be lit. Okay, I still have to figure out how the hell the committing and stuff works in here. Like now I have changes, right? But I can't press on sync changes. So then in that case, how do I commit it? Yeah, I just don't like the way it works here, to be honest. I just have to share this link quickly. To those who are watching, feel free to go wishlist it on Steam. How do I, let's, hold on, what am I doing? Let's delete this first, remove. I'm going to say calculator finally on Steam. Or let's say wishlist on Steam. I'll post that and I'll pin that. Replace pin message. There we go. Okay. It would be quite cool if we get the actual calculator being rendered here. It would be cool because then we can actually also somewhere in the application have a theme switcher. Like the actual public website can have a theme switcher. And if they switch the theme on the website, we could invoke that on the calculator that's shown here and actually show the different calculator themes also. That's what I'm hoping for. I need to figure out how I can commit this code now. Let's make a new chat. New chat. We'll say, oh, well, never mind. Let's just wait for it to finish because I see it made changes already now. Okay. Making lots of changes. Okay. While that's busy going, I want to check how far we got with the QR code generator. In terms of getting it onto Steam, because we did also start with that. So let's open up the browser. Open browser. And then we need to go to Steam as well. I'll just copy the link from this one. We'll go to QR code generator. And then how do we make a new page? Just like this, I guess. Paste it in. See, we got 6 people watching. Hello everyone. Thank you for watching. And thank you for tuning in. We are vibe coding until we make $1 million. Right now, we are busy publishing some of our applications. Hello, Bree. How's it going? It's going good, thank you. So, Bree, we got good news. The calculator is finally shown on Steam. They accepted it. So, if you go to Steam now and you look up here, or you search on the Steam store for Roselt Calculator, you'll see it actually show there. Like you can see, there we have a Roselt Calculator. And if we go to the store page, we have it shown there. Now, it's obviously not released yet, so you can only wishlist it right now. I think a store page needs to be live for at least 2 or 3 weeks before you can actually publish it. But yeah, it's live. Delphi Turtle, no good news yet. And we're busy looking at the QR code generator right now. And you, Bree, what's going on there? Okay, let's switch to all applications. And then... Wait. Have we not made a QR code generator? Oh, we have. QR code generator. Yes. There we go. Okay, store presence. Okay. Oh, yeah. I haven't done actually much here yet. Oh, that's cool. Congrats. Thank you very much. Super exciting to finally see a calculator today. Oh, we need to make sure it has Steam Deck, like it has to be Steam Deck verified as well. That we need to make sure. How do you do that? Oh, I also have to add the localization for all of these different languages now. That might take some time. We'll need to take one day and do this, I think. Not today though. I do think we need to do this at some point. But I still want to change some of the store details. No pricing approved, so we haven't set pricing yet. I need to also think about the pricing. How are we going to price the calculator? Not much on my end, still working on my projects. Okay, very cool. Oh, I still don't know if I want to charge a once-off fee for the calculator, or whether I want to make the calculator free, but then charge money for the themes and make each theme be a DLC. I don't know yet what the plan is there, to be honest. The easiest might be to just charge money for it, obviously. But then it does limit the kind of people. So yeah, I'm not 100% sure yet what the plan is there. Okay, going back to the QR code generator. I'm gonna have a look here. So what have I done in terms of the store? Because I don't remember. We've not set a release date yet. Supported languages. Okay, any screenshots yet? Graphical assets? No, nothing. Okay. Okay. Well, we'll get to it. I think for today we need to work on the public page for the calculator. Let's see what. Okay, so it looks like it finished. Let's see what it made. Okay, so it did actually render our actual calculator. I don't like how it looks though. It did render it. It's not looking nice in my opinion. Yeah, pricing things is so hard. Yep. Okay. I don't like this. I don't like how it looks. It needs to be in the same place as how it was before. And the app title bar needs to look exactly like how it looked in the old screenshot. Now let's start there and see if we can improve it. Okay, features. Okay, this takes us here. Modes takes us here. Themes and languages. That goes to a different page. Okay, I think we can also probably improve this page. Themes. Okay, go back here. Install and go. Keep the web convenience. Add app-like presence. Ian says, I'd say price the calculator very cheap, and then DLC price. Steam has auto pricing as well, I believe. Yeah, it does. The thing is, I don't want to charge for the calculator and then charge for DLCs. So I either want to make the calculator free and then charge for DLCs, or just charge a once-off fee and then you get all the DLCs. But then obviously it won't be a DLC. It'll just be the whole app. So I need to choose between those two. Desktop ready, mobile ready, private by default, live previews. Yeah, I don't like this website. I don't know how to improve it just yet. We'll find a way. I have an idea how we could improve it. Okay. I found the main issue. I'd effectively turned the whole card into a window. I'm changing it so the live calculator sits inside the existing preview frame like the old screenshot did. And I'm restyling the fake OS title bar to match that screenshots grow much more likely. Closely. Wait, why did I just switch to Sonnet? That's strange. Okay, very well. Let me see if I have the VS Code update yet. I think tonight we are going to be checking this quite often. See if we have the update. Okay, the structure looks right. Let's refresh. Okay, that's definitely looking better. Now it would be even cooler if we could click on it. Okay. But we'll get there, we'll get there. Okay. Oh, V20 is out. I have the update. Let's do it. Okay. Update. So now we can also switch over to the normal VS Code instead of having the insiders built. That does mean I will need to reset up all of my projects again, most likely. That's fine. Because currently the issue I have with the insiders build is that I can't update it, unfortunately, since we haven't made the update script yet. Okay, let's see what it did for us. Okay, that's not too bad. The title bar doesn't look entirely correct. It's not supposed to say calculator either. It's supposed to be Roselt Calculator, but it's fine. Okay. I need to think what I want to do here. Let me give some thought. Any suggestions on how we could make this page look different? So what I was thinking is, well, I think first we can probably commit what it has done. Oh, now I can commit for some reason. Commit and sync changes. Good. So what I was thinking is, let's make a new chat first. New chat. This is a sub-session, a new chat in the same workspace. Use it to ask questions, run tasks, or explore ideas with fresh context. Okay, sure. I want to switch to a different model, but don't have too much leeway in terms of tokens actually. Oh wait, in this VS Code I can't see my usage, or can I? Yeah, there's no way to see how much usage I have used. Oh, so I do see it. So from here I can see it now. So 41% already are we at. Chris says, I'm not good at front-end lol, so don't listen to me if I ever give UI feedback. Well, you are probably good at still looking at the UI, and you can probably see when something doesn't work, surely. Even if you aren't good at UI, from a user's perspective, one could still see when something looks bad, I think. Especially when you use it yourself. Man, I'm so confused. I don't know what to do here. I think we just need to jump in. So I'm gonna choose. I'll stay on 5.4, but I'm gonna start here and say, please redesign this entire web public facing page. It needs to look like a product page for Roselt Calculator, and should look like Microsoft designed it. Okay. Let's not just say that blindly. Maybe Microsoft doesn't make good pages. I just need to look up how Microsoft's shows pages. I think I want to look at the Microsoft Store and how their pages look. So let's go Windows Calculator, Microsoft Store. And let's just see what they say there. Okay, there it is. We'll open it. Let's look at some other examples. Let's look at Winboat. Okay. We can look at what's there a message here? Oh, this just must be my browser. Edge. Okay. So this is how it looks here. This looks like a store page, obviously. I don't want it to look exactly like this. Okay, this is not what I want. Okay, clear that. Clear that. Okay, this is one example. Okay. Let's look at one of my developer tools competitors. I think it's Dev Toys. Okay. Okay, we could do something like this. Oh, this could work, yeah. Showing all of the different things in it. I actually like this website. I should steal it for Roselt developer tools, actually. Okay, please support us. Okay, I do like this UI. Because then I can show like scientific and I can show programmer and I can actually show different modes, which would be useful. I'm not good at front end laws, so don't listen to me if I ever give UI feedback. Build your own. Let's look at some more examples. What other products could I look up? Let's look up VS Code. Okay, that's the actual VS Code. Visual Studio Code. It looks like many of them actually show the application like we have it being shown here. They show it, these guys show it, they also show it. So I think we need to have it more like this. The open source AI code editor, your home for multi-agent development. And then I like the actual buttons that they have here as well. That's also a nice touch. I do like it, I must say. Agents that build for you. Yeah, I do like this page as well. Code with extensions. Code in any language, fully customizable. Code anywhere. Okay, I do like the VS Code website. We might just copy this one. Okay, what other ones could we look at? Any suggestions? Let's look at OBS Studio. OBS Studio. I feel like OBS Studio is such a slow-moving company that there might not be a good page. Okay, they basically say, okay, so it looks like many companies basically follow the exact same structure for their products. We got the name, some download buttons, and a photo. Got the name, some download buttons, photo. Got the name, some download buttons, and a photo. Got the name, some download buttons, and some photos. Looks like I chose 4 random ones here, and they all basically follow the exact same structure. It looks like this is what we need to do. Did we send this prompt yet? No, we haven't sent this prompt yet. Okay. I think we need to rethink it. I will copy this link. I will start a brand new chat. How do I clear this? Mark is done. We'll start a new one, a new session. We'll say hello. I use Google's Stitch for front-end mockups. I found that all AIs were giving me very common AI-looking sites. Yeah, what I found as well is that they all look very AI-generated. If you don't give it specifics, it looks AI-generated. Unless you physically tell it exactly how you want it, then otherwise it does look AI-generated. Okay. Uh, let's open a new link. Okay, now we need to decide which one are we going to copy. I like this one with the ones and zeros. Happy coding. Dev toys. Oh, they also have ones and zeros here. I see. They also have some kind of background here. OBS Studio. Okay. The open source AI code editor. Your home for multi-agent development. Okay. 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 I think we should just jump in. Ah, man, I'm not happy with any one of them 100%, but I think I just need to start. So, Bree, I haven't seen Google Stitch yet. I have no idea what that is. We can look it up. Google Stitch. Okay, Stitch, design with AI. Interesting. Very interesting. Design at the speed of AI. Transform ideas into UI designs for mobile and web applications. Okay. High quality designs in HTML with Gemini 3 Flash export to coding agents. Thinking with 3.1 Pro user Gemini prioritizes maximum quality with reasoning over speed. Redesign existing apps or sites with Nano Banana Pro. Attach a screenshot. And yet. Okay. I think I'm going to copy VS Code for now though. Yeah, let's do that. I will zoom out here a bit, make this smaller. Zoom out. Okay. Let's not touch the existing website. I think make a new file, call it index-new.html. We are going to be rebuilding the index.html file there. Don't do anything yet. Just make the HTML file so long. Okay. Free to use, and I never reached the limits. I found it better than Opus 4.6 and Gemini 3.1 Pro through anti-gravity, so I keep using it. Okay, I will definitely take a look as well. I'm going to keep it open here. It does seem very, very interesting. So try now. Why is it free? Okay, creating an index page. Okay, so I made the index page. Nothing on it yet, which is fine. Let me open it up here. So we're going to go to index-new. And nothing on it, which is perfectly fine. Okay, let's start. I don't think we're going to want to start like extremely fast, just adding a bunch of stuff into it. You need to start slow. So I will start by giving it the VS Code header. And I will tell it basically recreate this header. I will choose GPT 5.4 mini. I'll say, please recreate this exact header, but using with the following content. Okay. Our logo. Let's start like most our logo in dark mode by default, in dark theme by default. Roselt Calculator name next to it. Then we need. So I'm just thinking what we need. Do we need any other pages? Maybe an updates page. I'll say updates page link. Okay. I don't think we need anything else, to be honest. Agents. So what does the other ones have? Bree says they might change it in the future, so I'm taking advantage of it in the meantime. I think I would pay for it since I really like the results. Okay. It with my projects, these examples. It seems very interesting, Bree. Meet the new Stitch. Start with design.md. I shall take a look, Bree. Thank you very much for sharing. I appreciate it. Okay, win mode. What do they have? They have features. Okay, so they have sections like that where it like scrolls down. We could also do that. Because then we would have more. Oh, I do like this, where I can choose a distribution, and it gives that distribution's like way to download it. Okay, we could do that. That might be possible. DevTools has a blog, documentation download. Oh, I do like the GitHub button as well. Okay. Updates page link for theme selector. List all themes from the app. This must be dynamic. If a new theme is added on the app, then the website should automatically have it and use the same .css file as that theme. Okay. Bree says no problem. Hopefully you get good results. I think Claude came out with Claude Design as a competitor to Stitch, so it seems to be doing good so far as a product for them. Okay. I've also never used Claude Design, to be honest. Okay, 5. Do I need a download button there? I don't think I need a download button. Okay. Theme selector on the right of the header. 5. What does download do? Takes you to a download page. Oh, where you can download for different things. I don't think I want that. I think I just want all the downloads to be like here from the beginning. Yeah. Okay. So what do we put here? Maybe the GitHub link. They also have it at the bottom. But do we really need it there? Let's just start like this. I think that's fine. Okay, this might not be GPT 5.4 then. You're asking quite a lot of stuff here. Let's do a full GPT 5.4. You get the exact header. Okay. Let's send it. Send it and see what it does. Yeah, download at the beginning is a good call to action. Yeah. So my idea is that we'll have a header that looks similar to the Visual Studio Code one, but it will be themed like the app. By default, it will be the dark theme. But then, so we'll have the calculator logo. Then it will say Roselt Calculator. And then it will have one link that says updates. And we'll make some kind of change log there, I think. And then on the far most right side, we'll have some kind of drop down where you can select a theme. And then whatever theme you choose, it actually makes the website look in that theme. So what I mean by that is, whatever themes we have in the calculator, like if I go to settings, themes, these themes, those will actually show up on the website. And then you can actually make the website look like that theme. And the screenshots of the calculator will also show in that theme. That's kind of what I'm thinking so far. And then going down, I don't know exactly what text to say here yet, but for downloads, I'll be listing the web version, which you can go straight to, or you can then download the FlatHub version for Linux, or you can download the Steam version or the Android version. So I think those 4 are the ones I'm going to be listing, at least for now. And then as we work towards more platforms, I'll list other ones. But that's the plan. I wonder if Microsoft would allow this on the Microsoft Store. I wonder if I should try and submit it. That'd be interesting to see if they actually allow it. Okay, I'm gonna start typing so long with the next part. Let's take a screenshot of this. Okay. Recreate this exact same section underneath the header. But make it relevant to... Oh man, that's so well thought. I'll definitely give it a shot once the product goes on release. Thank you very much, Bree. I'll definitely give... Oh man, that's so well thought. Thank you for giving it a go once it's released though. What is a well thought? What exactly are you talking about? Just overall, the idea that I have for the website? Or what? Recreate this exact same section underneath the header, but make it relevant to Roselt, relevant to our app. For the download, wait, I gotta make a list here. Okay. Okay, one. Go up and do the following. Okay, one. Must be styled according to the theme selected in the header. Okay, two. The buttons should be the following. Download on Steam. Okay. Download. I have to look how other applications show it. There's an app. I think it is the Hightail. I think Hightail. They have a Flatpak version on their website. Download Linux Flatpak. Yeah, but I thought it would just like show a Flatpak icon, but I guess not. Let's go to the Flatpak store. The overall design, but I like the theme selection showing screenshot of the calculator in that theme instead of just having a gallery of all different themes. Yeah. Thank you very much, Bree. I'm glad someone likes it. That's not just myself. The future of apps on Linux. This is not what I was looking for. I was looking for FlatHub. There we go. Okay. So FlatHub. Let's go back here. Download on FlatHub. Okay. Then download on Google Play Store. Or do we give the operating system? I don't know how I should do it. Do I list the stores or do I list the operating system? Let's list the stores for now. Download on Google Play Store. Download. Okay. Run web version. I think we should have a button there top right that says launch calculator or something like that. Launch calculator. Yeah, I think we should do that at the top actually. I'll get back to it. Okay, download on Steam, download on FlatHub, download on Google Play Store. Download for Linux. So I have an app image one. But maybe I shouldn't release that one. Let's start with that. 3. Instead of just showing a screenshot of the calculator, I want you to actually render the full calculator with the theme that is selected. Oh, we need to have a language selector in the header as well. Yes, 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 yes. Now we're talking. Okay. I think we need to get back to the header. I will do some follow-up prompts first. Okay. On the left of the theme selector, I want a language selector with the same languages as the calculator. On the right of the themes, I want a button that says launch calculator. Or do we just say launch? No, launch calculator, and that opens the calculator with the selected theme and language set, and on the standard mode. Okay, I need to just test something quickly. I don't think the calculator currently supports setting language via a URL parameter. That might not work, but we'll do a follow-up question here. Does the calculator support setting a theme via a URL param? I know it does, but I want to ask it so that it can find the code, and then once it has found the code, I will ask it what about language? Why does it keep setting my model to Sonnet? Like, just keep it on GPT-5 Mini. Why are you even changing it? Okay, yes, it does. Okay, does it support setting the language via a URL param? GPT-5 Mini. It looks like VS Code finished installing, so I'll be opening it up really soon. Searching the repository for code that reads or sets a language. Okay, and then general still busy. Okay, maybe we should open up VS Code. I will open a new empty window. It opened on my other screen. I'll move it here shortly. Okay, there we go. There it is. And now we should be able to. Okay, wait. Let's read here first. VS Code 1.120. Agents window unstable. Okay. BYOK improvements. Okay. Track and optimize token usage and configure thinking effort for your BYOK models. Okay, let's take a look there. Or no, we'll get to it. Okay, markdown improvements, token optimization, yada yada yada. Agents. Orchestrate tasks across projects with agent preview. While VS Code is already used by millions of developers for agentic coding, its editor layout is primarily optimized for single task, single workspace workflows. To enable users and ourselves to work with multiple agents across multiple projects, we created a new type of window, agents. The new agents window is a companion to the editor you already know, purpose-built for the agent-driven development. Bree, what IDE or code editor do you use? And Ian, are you still here in the chat? I want to know if you have downloaded this yet or tried it out. Okay, the new agents window is a companion to the editor you already know, purpose-built for agent-driven development with a dedicated space to explore, iterate on. Hello Serenity! Hello there Mr. Roselt, I have spawned in. Welcome to spawning into the chat. Super caps. All good, I like caps. So Serenity, I have good news and bad news. Bad news first, Delphi Turtle is not yet on Steam Store. Still trying to get Valve to accept it. But I do have some good news. The good news is... Waiting, we got Roselt Calculator. So Valve accepted it, and I can show you the store page. There we go, Roselt Calculator. Now it's not released yet, so how it works on Steam is you have to have your store page live for at least 2 to 3 weeks before you can actually publish it. So I have the store page live, and I see you already. Thank you very much, Serenti. I see you on it. You already wishlisted it. Very nice. Yeah, that's basically it. I'm super stoked about it. I see Ian has not yet. So Ian, if you now go to KDE Discover, you will get the update. What's new? Preferences persist across new sessions. I don't even want to read here. Actually, I just want to start using it, to be honest. Configure yada yada yada. I'm just scanning through it. Terminal tool output compression. I'm just gonna scroll through it. Languages, yada yada yada. Nothing catches my eye. This does a little bit. HTML ID support for markdown path completions. Okay. Proposed APIs. Okay, nothing that really catches my eye. Let's sign in. Doing homework. I is good. Just vibe coding and yourself, bro. Doing homework. Okay. So I'm signed in to the new VS Code. Now in theory, I should be able to say open in engines. Let's see what happens. There we go. Okay. So now I have to move all of my projects over to this new one. And I just set it up in the insider one. But I think we definitely need to move over. I don't want to be stuck in the insider build. Mainly because it's a beta build and also because I can't update it just yet. Okay, Bree. I've been trying Z and don't like it right now, but we'll give it a shot for the rest of the month. I do have a friend who is using Z and he absolutely loves it. He even wrote a plugin for it to give it syntax highlighting for Delphi and improve the Delphi syntax highlighting and some other Delphi stuff. But personally, I have not seen a real reason to use that over VS Code. I've been using Visual Studio Code pretty much since it came out, almost. I've been using it since 2015. Now, I don't know when it came out, but I've been using it since 2015. Let's have a look. When did Visual Studio Code come out? Let's have a look. 2015. Okay, yeah, so I've been pretty much using it since the day it came out, I think. Yeah, I think pretty much around this time is when I actually got it. This must be exactly actually April, because I think if I remember correctly, I got it in June in 2015 because I started working for someone and then I used VS Code and that's when I got it. So pretty much almost exactly when this came out, I started using it. That's crazy. For 11 years. So yeah, personally, I've just not found a reason to switch away. Okay, we got the new app. I'm gonna close the old VS Code. There we go. That's so cool. Can't believe it. I'm stoked. Okay, I'm too lazy to switch over right now, so I'm not going to do it immediately, but we will get to switching over. I'm going to minimize it for now. Oops, I just closed it. Let's just minimize it. That's fine. Okay. Looks like it's finished this page for us. Okay. Okay, not too shabby, not too shabby. Dark mode. Okay, okay. Okay, silver, aurora, terminal. Okay, matrix rain, unicorn. Let's have a look at the code. Okay, somewhere we need to. Okay, so here we are pulling in the dark theme, and then styles.theme.css. Okay, so it does seem like it's working the way it's supposed to be working. Okay, let's make some changes. Let's send that prompt. Okay. And then I need to send the other prompt. Okay, let's just check the chat here. That sucks, bro. I haven't missed doing homework for the past 14 years. Bree says VS Code just feels right, but I must admit Z just feels so fast when doing anything for me. Yeah, Z does feel fast because it's native, right? Isn't it? Isn't Z built in Rust or something? Or Zeek, or what's it built in? What is Z built in? Yeah, Rust. I remember that. Yeah. So Z is so fast because it's built in Rust, whereas VS Code is obviously just an Electron app. Basically, it's just a website. Technically, what you're running. So yeah, I imagine it feels fast. I've downloaded Zip. Z. I think I might have it installed. Z. Yeah, I do have it installed. But I'm not a big fan of it. But the thing is also I haven't used it that much yet. Like I probably have less than half an hour of actual usage on Z. So I'm not a good person to be giving a full review on it. But just from what I've seen, from my friend using it, me using it, and the internet, like what I've seen, I don't see a reason to switch to it. Like switching away from VS Code doesn't make sense to me. Okay, Serenity says, Sean, do you think Discord will add Discord overlay to Cashier OS? I do think they will add it eventually. Did you see the big updates they gave to Discord like just this week now on Linux? It looks like obviously Linux is gaining more and more market share, and more companies are taking it more seriously. And I think Discord is just going to get better and better on Linux. That's what I think, Serenity. And you could see, like, by the tone of that video that they announced with the new Discord for Linux, that like they are serious about supporting Linux and getting Linux the Linux version to be on par with the Windows one or even better. So yeah, I think it's just a matter of time. Okay, let's see what it did for us. Okay, there we go. Now we got languages. Okay, launch calculator is looking good. That doesn't work yet. Why doesn't it work? Okay. The language. Okay, wait. Let's first start the language and themes drop down. Boxes are too big. Let them take the size of the content. And the actual drop down that opens underneath when you click on it, that should look exactly like the drop downs in the actual calculator app. Okay. So make sure to use the same styling. Let's send that. Okay, so far, even though we just have a header, I already prefer this header way more than the old website. I think what we are building here now is going to be much better. Which is exciting. I found the actual drop-down stack the calculator uses. The menu shell comes from datecalculator.css and a setting specific sets select styling layers on top. Okay, sure. As Randy, I haven't looked at you and your brother's issues on the calculator yet. So I was going to do that yesterday. But then obviously the stream ended quite early, and then I was planning to do that today, but then today I saw that Valve accepted the Steam store page, and therefore we now need to make a new public-facing website. So I think hopefully tomorrow we'll finally look at those issues. I'm replacing the native selects entirely now. The header will use the calculator's own button plus pop over menu. Okay. If I click on this, oh, very cool, very cool. Ah, it does have a language code. Okay, I can see it's working. Like if I had Afrikaans selected, it's opening it in Afrikaans. If I, oh, and we need to have a search box here. In any case, if I click unicorn and say launch, that's very cool, very cool. So from the public-facing website, you can immediately choose a language and the theme, and then see it in that language and theme on the homepage. And then if you want to launch it, you'll launch it in that language. That's extremely cool. Yeah, we haven't even finished this page yet, but already I'm loving it. Yeah, while we're waiting, I think we should start setting this up. I just can't wait. Oh, wait, it just finished. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so we got this is looking better. It's a little bit too tall, to be honest, but it is looking better. Okay, the drop downs. Wait, does the calculator have a search? We got a search, right? Yeah, I'm not crazy. Yeah, we need to have the search. Okay. The drop downs are still missing the search box and the language selector is not working. The website should switch to that language. Also, when you press on launch calculator, can it open in a new tab, please? Oh, the logo is also not changing. The logo is also not changing when we switch theme. The logo and favicon should change depending on the theme. Let's send it. Okay. Of course, Sean made a unicorn theme. Of course I did. I had no choice. So we are planning to have more than 1,000 themes. So you can already think that I'm gonna have a theme for pretty much every animal that I can think of. We could probably make 1,000 themes just for animals. But yeah, we're gonna have lots of themes. The unicorn theme was the first one I made to like test having it look radically different. Because like dark theme, light theme, silver theme, most of them look the same. So unicorn was the first one that I made that was meant to look different, meaning that we have a photo here, a picture, and we also have round buttons. So this was the first theme to radically change the UI. Serenity more than 100, yeah. This is very cool, man. I'm loving this website already. Loving it. Wait, does the matrix one work? That's a real question. No, okay. The background should be the same background as the calculator. You need to fix that. Otherwise, Ian won't be happy. Because the matrix one is his one. He wants to see the matrix rain. Main 1000. How are you going to navigate that? The themes. So the idea is that there will be a search box and you'll search whatever theme you want to look for, therefore making it easier to navigate. For sure. And when I used the matrix theme, it was falling at 0.5 FPS. Yeah. So Ian says that his phone is the same. His phone also lags when he runs it. What phone do you have, Serenity? Because if I run it on my phone, it doesn't lag. So I think it might be the phones you guys have that is causing it to lag. But I will try again now. I'm gonna open it right now. So calculator dot apps .shownresult.com. Okay, let's have a look. But yeah, when I ran it, it ran fine. Yeah, I'm running it right now. It's fine. Matrix theme is not lagging. It's just working. So I think it might be your phone. That's just not good, to be honest. Yeah, it's working fine on mine. iPhone 14. That's an old iPhone, isn't it? iPhone 14. When it launched. Oh no, it's not that old. So why is it slow on your phone then? 2022. That's about the same time my phone came out because I have the Fold 3. Fold 3 launched when? Yeah, so my phone is even older than your phone, Serenity, but it doesn't lag on my phone. Okay, Serenity, I will definitely take a look, especially now that I know it lags on your phone as well. Because on Ian's phone, I expected it to lag because he has quite an old phone, but your phone is old. My phone is also old, but both our phones have strong CPUs in it, even though it's old. So I wasn't expecting for it to lag on my phone, and it doesn't. I'm also not expecting it to lag on yours. Hello, Sean. Shonana, banana, mama, cut down the tree, Nana. Upgrade, Wi-Fi, Nana. Astro. I'm loving the intros there every day, every night. Awesome. Astro, it's not just one tree. We have a bunch of trees like in front of us here, and we have to cut down all of them. It's only 2 years newer than mine. Yeah, sure. Ian is just two years newer than yours, but the phones that me and Astro have are flagship phones, whereas your phone when it came out was never a flagship, so it doesn't have a flagship CPU in it. So even though it's not that much older than our phones, in terms of power, it's technically much older. Okay, that's not looking good. Hello. Okay. Don't know how to react on this. Um, um, what's happening, bro? Okay. Uh, language translations are not correct. Uh, drop downs are always just open now. I can see the logo is changing, which is very cool. Does the search work? Blue. It does. Okay, perfect. Does the language work? Pirate. It does. Okay. Drop downs are not just open. Are always just open instead of only opening with clicking on the drop down. Okay, excuse me, Mr. Flagship. Okay. Updates. Oh, it takes us to the release notes. That's not bad. So there's like something going on in the development world. Many developers are now starting to switch over to HTML for documentation instead of markdown files. I'm seeing lots of videos on it where people are talking about where they don't want to use .md files anymore for documentation, and many people are now switching over to HTML just because you can customize it more than Markdown. Markdown does support HTML, like you can see I have actual HTML in here, but Markdown is not meant to be full HTML compliant. So many people are now currently switching over to HTML files. Now, I'm thinking also about doing that. You'll see here Theo HTML. If you just search that HTML instead of Markdown. It's not just Theo. Like many people are talking about it, but you can see I'm showing him because he just published a video like today about it. Stop letting your agents write Markdown files. But I've seen a couple of videos from people like talking about this. So I think I might also make the switch. For the Grafana.js application, I actually did this already. Grafana.js. If I just go here, you'll see the docs is actually an HTML file. So I was testing it out here, and I think it's time to let go of Markdown and just switch over to the HTML files. That's my idea. The reason why I'm saying this is because the release notes is currently a Markdown file. I think we should make this an HTML file. Not right now, but that's going to be the plan, I think. Astro, Serenity's flagship also lagged. Jammer groot seun. I know it's a bunch. Ian! Maybe the issue is shitty phones and Apple. If you get a better phone or not Apple, then you'll be fine. It looks bad. Okay, let's just send this. Lag, what's that? What do you mean, what's that? Matrix theme. I should make a theme that is like named laggy or something, and if you open that, then it's specifically made to be laggy. Maybe it is the fact I was using low power mode. That could be it, because low power mode does like obviously dumb down your CPU. But regardless, I think I should improve it. I don't know how yet, but I should definitely be improving it. It is too slow. Because obviously many people do use their phones in low power mode. And I do also want people to be able to use the app even if they have a crappy phone. It's not going to be top of my priority just because it works on mine. I'm not going to prioritize fixing it right now. Also, especially since it's just one theme, but I definitely do need to fix it. Serenity, my pen is 10% lighter after writing English paper 3 today. How is your exams going, you two? When is it gonna be finished? Okay, let's start adding projects. Let's add Roselt.js. Do I need to send something? Looks like I do. Okay, I'll just do the same. I'll send hello to all of them to basically get them loaded in. Hello. Oh, I have uncommitted changes. This later repository has uncommitted changes. Should these changes be included in the new workspace? I don't know what it means. I'll get back to it. Matrix theme works like butter on my laptop. Didn't start exams yet. Exams start around the 1st, 2nd of June. Okay. It didn't start exams yet. Oh, so still a while away. 3 weeks away. We just wrote paper 3 today for some reason. Department of Education is weird. Yep. South Africa, man. Okay. Does this work? Okay. That's better, but they should have a horizontal scroll bar though. But I think that we can fix. I'll choose a cheap model here, GPT-5 Mini. It should never have a horizontal scroll bar. Actually, let's just choose this one. How is Jason? Jason is good. Jason is walking. So that's good. He's finally walking. And that's about it so far. But right now he's sleeping. He normally goes to bed at like 6 or 7. And then wakes up at like 6. Sometimes sooner. Sometimes later. But roughly 6. So he sleeps about, let's say, 10, 12 hours every night. And then he also takes a nap around 10, 11 for an hour or two. Progress is progress, indeed. Bree, hey Sean, great catching up. I'm heading out for the day. Good luck on the calculator and hopefully you make some good progress today. Thank you very much, Bree. Enjoy your evening. Bye bye. And thanks for checking in and joining the stream. Must be nice being a baby. Long sleep time, yep. Long sleep time and no worries in the world. Your biggest worry is drinking, and that's it. I am lacquer tired. Oh, why is my video so low? No, it's not low. I'm just stupid. I had an app, I gotta show this. So I'll show it shortly. Here's my Discord, right? And I had VS Code open on that screen as well. And so it looked like it was sharing this screen and my face was just covered. So I thought for like the past hour I had my face covered the whole time. And then I realized that it's just a VS Code above it. Eat, sleep, crap your pants, repeat. Exactly, spot on. When are you going to train the new quad gun king? I think maybe around age 3 or 4. Yeah, 3 or 4, I'm gonna show him Counter-Strike. That's the plan. I might need to throw him into I'll throw him into a deathmatch. And then just show him like how to play. And then we'll see what he does. So in like a year or 2 from now. Well, first we gotta mute everyone in the lobby. And then we can throw him in. Age 3 playing Counter-Strike. Didn't Modesty and Donk both start playing at like 4 years old? If I'm not mistaken. When did Donk start playing CS? Yeah, you can see a Donk, whose real name is Daniel Krajovskovits, started playing Counter-Strike at the age of 4. I think Modesty was the same. If I'm not mistaken, Modesty. Okay, so Modesty started at age 5. Bro's gonna be fluent in Russian by the time he gets to school. Yo, and put him in casual. Yeah, so both Modesty and Donk started quite young. Donk 4 and Modesty age 5. And I think many pro players, I think almost every pro player who now enters the scene, who have entered the scene in the last 2 years, and is busy entering the scene, almost all of them started playing around this age. So I think it's pretty normal now for pros to start playing young. I read somewhere that Modesty has more hours on CS, or the amount of hours he has on CS is more than half of his life. So more than half of his waking time in his entire life was spent playing CS. I think he has like 20,000 hours, which is like more than half of his life. Good night, Serenity. I see you have to go to bed. And Astro, bro, the only thing I knew when I was 5 is how not to crap my pants. I just heard that, Astro. Cheers, Sean. Cheerio. See you later, alligator. Let's see. Okay, that's looking better. Looking better, hater. Okay, the translating is still not working though. But we are getting better. Okay. That's fine. We'll get to fixing the translating later. Let's jump into the next page. My clipboard. Here we go. Recreate this exact same section, and then we'll give this section as context. There we go. Okay. Ian, what did I say? I feel gaslit. Ah! Oh, haha, the sound effect. Yes. Okay, recreate this exact same section underneath, make it relevant to our app, and do the following. Must be styled according to the theme. Select in the header, the button should be the following. Download on Steam, download on button. They should also have the logo for Steam, FlatHub, and Google Play Store. Instead of just showing a screenshot of the calculator, I want you to actually render the full calculator with the theme that is selected. Okay. Yes. Okay. Above the rendered calculator. Okay. Let's open up this. Actually, let's yeah, that's fine. Let's leave this for now. Let's just do those 3 points. Sean must add fast soundboard to stream. Every time Mish says something in chat. Man, I don't even know how to add a soundboard. How to do all of that stuff. I want to eventually show the chat somehow on the stream as well. I don't think it's difficult. I just have never done it, as far as I can remember. But I mean, sure, it can't be that difficult to do that. I'm checking now. It's just so small. But I'll find it. And when I do, I'll have it. Wahaha. It's so small. Display capture, screen capture, window capture. Testing something now. I think I might have it very soon. Very soon. Sean, you know any good Linux DAWs? What is a DAW, Astro? I have no idea what a DAW is. La 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 la. Trying to display the comments here, but I'm not seeing what I want to be seeing. Ah, I think I have it. I have it. Do you guys see the comments? I think we have it. We have comments. That's crazy. There we go, boy. Okay, but that's not a very nice UI though. I need to make it better still. But at least I know how to show it now, which is good. So I could probably add like a filter. Give me a second. Then I can do like a crop on it. And I'll sort it out now. It's like 20 or like 40. Just busy checking here. Top chat. Maybe like 45. And then we can probably do the bottom as well, like 60 or like 100 or like 120, like 125, something like that. And now we're getting there. Now we are getting there. And I can make it smaller as well, like so. Okay, okay. We'll change this to be live chat. Okay, okay, sure. I guess there we have it. Sure. Something like that, maybe? The text feels a bit small. Could I zoom in on the text? I'm sure I can. That might be better. Maybe. And then I make it bigger. The bigger is better. Yeah, I'm gonna zoom out for now. Should I leave the chat here? What do you guys think? Or is that a nah for the chat? Okay, let's just see here. Sean, you know any good Linux DAW's digital audio workstation? I cannot say that I do. Sorry, Astro. Like it reads MIDI tracks and you can edit tracks and EQ sound. I do actually know one, but I don't remember the name for it. Make it transparent. You know, I would if I knew how. I'll quickly see if I can find out how. I'm sure it can't be that difficult. How image blonde? Busy checking. Top color correction. No, it wouldn't be that, would it? Sorry guys. I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm doing something. Yeah, I don't know how to make it transparent, man. At least not yet. Scale, blending mode, blending method, transition. What does this do? Fade. Transition none. I'm trying to see, but I'm not seeing anything here. Somewhere in OBS Studio must be a plugin for chat. Yeah, so I'm not actually using a plugin. What I did to get this here was in YouTube. You get like when you go live, you get like a chat window, and so I basically told OBS Studio to render that chat window here. Ian, you know any DAWs for Linux? I can look it up for you, Astro. Maybe I see it in the front page. Let's just have a look here. I don't see it in the front page. Have you browsed the store yet? Let's just search audio. Audio, right? Audio. And then it gives us SteamOS. Hold on, I have to go to home and then search audio. Audio player, or let's just search maybe audio editor. Editor. No man, work with me. Audio editor. And never mind, Astro. I got nothing for you. I'm gonna have to continue here now. Okay, Very interesting. Okay. Okay. The all-in-one calculator for everyday math and deeper technical work. Okay. Too much text, in my opinion. Too much text. Don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Is the zoom the same? So we got 90% zoom, 90% zoom, and then this one is 90% zoom. Okay, I don't like it. Let's go to GPT 5.4 mini. Okay. Crap. Okay. The text in those sections should be roughly the same length as on the attachment, and the button should I'm just busy testing here. Okay, and the buttons should be not like this. Should have the text on one line, like in the attachment. Let's do the attachment again. Let's see what it does. Sadly no Astro. To Google I go. Yeah, that's fine, Sean. Boom boom pow. Boom boom pow indeed. Feels weird having the chat there. How is the text size? Is it big enough? Anyone watching from their phone that can confirm? Ah, now I found some. Okay. Well, list them. You don't mind? Okay, that's looking better. Definitely looking better. I like how they can test the calculator from here as well. Like the web version having it right here. I do kind of like that, to be honest. Okay, download on Steam, download on FlatHub, download on Google Play Store. Okay, the logo's outside there. We'll do this. Make sure that the button size fits all of the content. Does the graphic work though for your calculator? Not yet. I haven't touched that yet. I was going to fix that issues you reported 2 days ago. or I think 2 days ago. But then something happened, and then yesterday the stream went off, and so no, wait, sorry, I remember now. I was going to fix it yesterday night, but then obviously the stream was cut short, so we didn't actually get to doing anything like that. And then I was planning to fix it tonight, but then we released the calculator store page, and therefore I have to now make a public-facing site instead. So no, I haven't fixed that yet, but I am still planning to fix it. The calculator app for every day. Oh, we should just say the best calculator app. Yeah. Make it the best calculator app. Okay, starting to look better. These logos doesn't feel correct. It almost feels like it drew these logos themselves instead of using the actual logos from these companies. Like that doesn't feel like the Google Play Store logo. So I just need to double check this quickly. Google Play Store logo. This feels like it just drew that itself. Yeah, so it looks like this. And then ours doesn't look exactly like that. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah. Yeah, that's not the actual logo for Google Play Store. Yeah, I don't know where it got that from. We need to fix that though. Now I found some. Does in portrait no, landscape yes. Ian, what are you talking about? Oh, the chat size. In portrait no, in landscape yes. Okay, thank you very much, Ian. It's actually cool having the chat here, I must say. It does like intrude on the UI a tiny bit. Okay, I think I will have the chat off most of the time, but then I'll turn it on when we need to show something. Sean, ek sal Vrydag Pretoria toe. For what? Why? Swimming. I'm guessing it's for swimming. Something swimming. Just keep swimming. Ek sal na affies gaan. Okay. If they can use it on the website, they might not bother paying for it. And that's true. But again, I don't care too much about making money on a calculator. The calculator is mostly just something that I want, to be honest. So I'm okay with there being a working version on the website actually. I feel like that might entice some people to go and buy it. Because if I see this, I like this, but I do want to have an app on Steam for it. So I would personally go and buy it. Because I don't want to go to a website just to do this every time. I have to leave in 5. I have to leave 5 in the morning. Are you flying or driving? Nope, not swimming for band and drumline. Okay. Okay, these logos are not correct. I have to fix that. The best calculator app. That looks cool. If the text for it can fit on one line, then make it on one line. Okay. Also, make sure we are using the actual logos for Steam, FlatHub, and Google Play Store. I don't think we are currently. I have to leave bus. Oh, bus sucks. It takes so long to get there with a bus. It's awful. I'm gonna lock the chat and then I'll hide it. Oh, that's not the wrong one. Oh, I renamed the wrong thing here as well. I almost removed the entire stream here. Okay, hold on. I need to check what I'm doing. This is the screen. Okay. What is this? This is the chat. Yes. YouTube chat. Okay, then I'll lock it and can't be moved. This is web. Oh, I almost removed it again. This is the webcam. Okay. Perfect. And now I can easily just show and hide the chat whenever I want to, which is really nice. Okay. And very cool cheesecakes. I need to just change my UI here a tiny bit now since I have a whole different UI. But if I resize this chat, right? Oh, it's going to change the way it looks then. Something like this. I don't like the chat, the way I'm doing the chat here. The chat is now messed up. Not showing correctly anymore. So I've made the chat longer, which isn't what I wanted to do. I'm still figuring stuff out, guys. Still figuring stuff out. There we go. Now I have somewhat of a good UI. And this might work if I want to show the chat like a brief second. Make it slightly bigger as well. Yeah, something like this. Julio, there we have it. Okay. I will hide it for now. I think we got a winner there. Sweet. Let's get some actual work done. Let's see where we are. Refresh here. Okay, it does look better. Let's just double check the flat hub logo. I don't trust this thing anymore. Flat hub logo. That does seem to be the correct flat hub logo. Looks. Oh wait, they might have changed it. No, it's not. This is the flat hub logo. Perfect. The Google Play Store logo must be colored. Colored. Also, here is the link to the Steam version. Okay, then we give it the link. Okay, Roselt. There we go. We'll also add this to my favorites. Yeah. Then we go to store page. We'll copy this link. For Flat Hub, it should start downloading the Flat Hub version that we built. Actually, let's just say for Flat Hub and Google Play Store, when you click on it, give a pop-up that says coming soon. Yeah, I think we can do that for now. To those 3 viewers watching, what do you think about the current website that we have for the calculator? How's it looking? I honestly think that this looks very nice. I'm very happy with it. Ian says he doesn't like that you can use it on the website. But I like it. It's very nice. So theming, does that work? Oh, it does. Oh, very nice. Afrikaans. Very nice, my dude. This is litty. Okay. Astro says, awesome. Not too much, but not too minimal. Yeah, I think so too. And the calc is there for you to like play with it. Yeah. You see, the thing is also, like in my heart, I feel that the calculator should be free. Like me as a user, I do not want to pay for the calculator, right? And therefore, but I got it all back. Me as a user, I do not want to pay for a calculator. But me being Sean Roselt, I will pay for a calculator like this. But I need to cater for normal people who is not using a Steam Deck and who won't just pay for a calculator. And therefore, I want to offer them this. Okay, let's so if I click on Steam, it goes to the Steam store page. If I click on this one, that's a crappy pop-up. Okay, we need to fix that pop-up. Yeah. That pop-up is cuck. Make it look better. There we go. Let's start there. This is really cool. I'm so excited to start like sharing it to people, especially people using Linux. That's what I'm most excited about. Okay, we need to make a footer. I don't think I'm going to add any more info on it for now. But I do want some kind of footer like this, maybe. Ek jammer my broer. The AI replies with ek jammer my broer. I have spoken to Microsoft Copilot in Afrikaans before, like the voice mode, and it does pretty well. You can even speak to it in Zulu and Sesotho, and it would like understand you and speak back to you in that language, which is quite cool. The accent for Afrikaans is a bit weird. They have like a Cape Flats accent, but I guess it's fine. At least it understands me. Soon, coming soon. Well, doesn't have to say soon 3 times. But I do like the pop-up. Okay, I do like the pop-up. I like the pop-up, but you don't need to say soon 3 times. Just say coming soon once. Nice and big. Yeah, I think it looks super nice visually. Thank you, Ian. I think so too. When I look at this, it does not look AI generated. But when I look at this one, oh wait, this, did I close it? Did I actually close it? Hold on. Okay. So when I look at this one, it doesn't look AI generated. When I look at this one, it looks very much AI generated. Don't get me wrong, it looks nice, and for most purposes it would work, but it just looks like AI made it. I can't tell you why, but my eyes just, I look at this and I think AI made it. If I look at this, it looks like a human made it. Even though obviously a human didn't make it, we are vibe coding all of this. It just feels a bit more premium. It feels like a bit more extra effort were actually put into it. It's going to stab you and shout, "Yo, master, you know, ek werk man sick." Astro, what time do you go to bed? Seeing that your brother is already gone. Does he normally sleep before you? Or how does like things work? I'm doing math homework as usual. I see. So I go to bed when I'm done. Do you guys have like a specific bedtime? Or can you go to bed whenever you want? I know you have to stop like playing at some times. But is that because you have to be asleep at a certain time, or how does it work? Dude, the badge is already gone and the title is big. Let's have a look. Well, now it doesn't work at all. Clicking on the button doesn't work at all now. Okay, that's... let's go GPT 5.4. Code with rich features. Integrated terminal, run code, version control, build tasks, build support. I do like that. I'm trying to think what I can add more to it because I want to add something more. I just don't know what exactly. Well, my mom just cares when I finish my homework. She's like, if you go to bed late, it's going to be your fault that you don't have energy tomorrow. Yeah. So my parents were exactly the same. Um, I could go to bed whenever I wanted, and they also said basically the same thing that whatever time I go to bed, it'll be my consequences um, on how I feel the next morning. But yeah, it was the same for me. They didn't care what time I go to bed. It'll just be my fault then. Code in any language. Code with extensions. A world-class editor at its core. Oh, I know what we could add. We should make it that the title bar changes depending on your operating system. So if you open it on Windows, it'll have the Windows title bar. If you open it on Linux, it'll have the Linux title bar, etc. That'll be pretty cool as well. Okay, wait, we need to fix the languages still. Okay, doesn't work at clicking on the buttons work at all now. Also, the language switch still doesn't work. The entire index new HTML should translate to that chosen language. I see system is missing here. Do we have system? Preferences. English. Okay. Also, the system theme is missing in the drop down. The system theme should also be the default theme if they haven't chosen one before. And the browser should try, and it should also try to detect the user's browser language and use that language as default if they haven't chosen a different language yet. Let's do that. This is shaping up to be a very nice website. I do still want something underneath this. I don't know what just yet, but I know I want something underneath it. Let's look at the other ones, what they have. Oh, I like this section. CC contribute, okay. With heart, love. Windbird is an open source project. Okay, I do like this. I think we might do that actually. Please support us. If you like Dev Toys Feel, I also like this footer. It's quite minimal and nice. The VS Code one, I don't like. OBS Studio 1, okay, I do also somewhat love the OBS Studio 1. Okay, but between this basic Please Support Us one and the Windboat one. Browse repository. I do like this graphic. I like the links that it has here. Please support us. If you like Dev Toys, feel free to tweet about it, rate it. Rate it where? Oh, in the Microsoft Store. Translate it, contribute to it, or share your feedback. Okay. Windboat is an open source project licensed under MIT, and we welcome contributions from the community. Oh, that's not even the bottom yet. Here's the bottom. Okay. I don't fully like their bottom. Frequently asked questions. Oh, they also have the full Discord here actually. Okay, sponsors. Okay. Oh, something also about the calculator. Because I made it to look like the Windows calculator and technically be like a successor to it, since it has all the features of the Windows one, I actually started the versioning on version 12 as well, because the current Windows calculator version is version 11, and therefore I decided to make this one version 12, like indicate that it's the next version almost. So I'm wondering, for the changelog, should I maybe like almost say like a thank you to Windows and list the previous versions of the Windows calculator here to show that the result calculator could not have been possible if it were not for the Windows calculator and all of its previous work. I'm wondering if I shouldn't maybe do something like this here. Oh yeah, I'm so excited to replace this old page with the new one. I think we are almost ready. Just need to get these buttons to work and these drop downs, and then I'm going to replace it. I know the rest isn't ready yet, but I think we can replace it so long. A polished all-in-one calculator for the web. Your home for standard scientific and advanced calculator work. Imagine Microsoft tries to buy this from you. That would be crazy. I would probably give it to them if they were to contact me. Um, sure, we still have issues to sort out, right? But once we sort out all of these issues, I do think that this is a good evolution of the Windows calculator. In my opinion, it should be cross-platform. It should work on Linux, Android, Windows, everywhere. I don't like that the current Windows calculator is just Windows. If I were to work for Microsoft, I would be spending my time to make sure that all of their applications are cross-platform, meaning they run everywhere. Especially simple applications like the calculator, Microsoft Paint, Notepad, simple apps like the sticky notes, like all of these small useful applications, I think would be very nice if we could get them everywhere. So if anyone from Microsoft is watching this, contact me. Let's have a chat. Let's start a different chat here quickly. I want to run a test. Let's choose GPT 5.4. Can you make an updates.html file? Imagine they force you to change to Windows. But I'm serious, like if Microsoft were to contact me and they would be interested in like taking this and polishing it and replacing the actual Windows calculator with this one, I would be keen for that, to be honest. I would definitely be keen. Of course, we'll need to do some things like strip out themes and some of these things in here, because obviously they wouldn't want a unicorn theme in there then. But I would be very much open to then giving up on the project and giving it to Microsoft, if that means we can have a good Windows calculator that is fully cross-platform. I'm willing for that. As well as their other applications. Yeah, it would be very cool if I could get Microsoft Paint on Linux. Should we make it? It would be a fun project to try and remake Microsoft Paint for Linux. It would be super useful to have as well. Shit, I think I might have to do it. But how much effort is it going to be? I'm going to give it some thought. But I think I want to have Microsoft Paint on Linux, and if Microsoft won't do it, then I'll do it. Obviously, I can't call it Microsoft Paint, so the same way I can't call this Windows Calculator, but I'll call it Roselt Paint, and we'll put it on Linux. I think that might be the next utility program we make after we are done on the Roselt Calculator. I think the Paint one is going to be a bit more difficult than the calculator, to be honest. Definitely going to be a bit more difficult. Maybe someone has done it. Let's have a look. Microsoft Paint web version. Let's see if someone has done it. Paint.js.org. It looks like someone has done it. Okay, but this is an old one. Wow. Still impressive though. This is so cool actually. I'm guessing it works like you would expect for. This is very, very cool. Wow. Open source web components based remake of MS Paint using modern capabilities. That's freaking cool, man. Very cool. Here's another one, js.paint. So a few people have done this. But I want mine to look exactly like the Windows 11 one and work just as good as that one. Honestly, I have not used Paint in so long, I don't even remember how it looks. But obviously I can see here now how it looks. Web Paint, that's not it. Okay. Yep, I think we're gonna do it, guys. We are gonna make Microsoft Paint. We're gonna vibe code it. That'll be cool. Exciting. Very much exciting. And this one I'm more than willing to charge money for, because it's not a calculator. Okay, yeah. Can you make an updated HTML file? Please look at all of the commit history and generate change logs for all of the previous versions from 1.1 to the existing new 12.0.0. Now let's see what it does. Okay, that's finished. So now we should be able to, coming soon. Okay, that's looking better. Downloads working, calculator's working. Language is still not working. Man, why is it not working? Okay, the language drop downs in the header is still not translating the whole website. I'm changing to various languages and it's not working. Please make sure that all languages are working if I choose it in the drop down. Okay. I'm also going to say here. Also, let's not go too crazy right now. Let's just send that and get that to work. I wonder if I should maybe add all the different modes at the bottom here. I guess it would also help with like SEO if we list them down here. Not for this version right now, but I think in the future we should add that there. I think the languages will be fixed now as well. If I read this here, it looks like it found the issue and is busy fixing it. %43%. Okay, I think we can start here. Also tell it replace index.html with this new index get rid of index new.html. Index new.html should become the new index.html. Okay. I think there's also some other pages we could get rid of. I just need to check which ones they were. I think it's the themes one you can get rid of. Also an app one, yeah. Get rid of HTML and themes.html. Or should we leave it for testing? No, I'm going to get rid of it for now. Actually, no, I'm going to leave it for now. Then also recreate themes.html to look like the new index page. It should have the same header, and you should be able to go back to home page from the themes.html page. I, however, don't want any link to get to the themes.html page. Okay. We'll give that as a follow-up prompt here. Welcome to the 6 viewers in the chat. How's everyone doing? Welcome to my live stream. To those who are just joining, we are creating the best calculator app, and we are making it look like the Windows calculator, but we do have different themes. So you can like choose a terminal theme as an example, or a unicorn theme. We also have support for like 108 different languages. So you could, as an example, say Japanese. That are some things are not translating yet. We are busy with a prompt as we speak to make them translate. You could also do other languages like pirate, or you could do Klingon, as you can see. Okay. I think I also want to start on the apps.seanroselt.com domain. We have not yet made this one. I want to start making it. Let's go to GitHub. Okay. Then we'll go to repositories. I just have to make sure that I haven't actually made one for it yet. It doesn't seem like it. Let's go new. And we'll just call the repo name. Let's just start from scratch, actually. Whenever it opens now. Ah, come on, open. Okay. How do you publish on FlatHub? I do not know. Publish. Okay, so there's lots to learn and do here. Yeah, we'll investigate that later. Not right now. FlatHub is the app store for Linux. Okay, login. Oh, I can log in with GitHub. That's nice. I do appreciate systems that allow me to log in with GitHub. And my FlatHub developer portal settings. Okay, very cool. Developer portal. Okay, my FlatHub. Okay, not much to see here. Ooh, translations are coming in. So let's test if it works. If I now choose Afrikaans, there we go, opdaterings. Very nice. I choose like Japanese. Okay, oh, it looks like every time I switch language, it like switches my calculator back to the page I was on. Oh, yeah, we need to fix that. Can I edit this one? No, I can't edit this one. Oh, no. Okay. Does it do the same for themes? So if I were here, okay, and if I go themes, like, oh, it does. Okay. When I switch a theme or language on the index page, then it doesn't keep me on the page I was on with the calculator. It switches me back to the standard mode. It needs to keep me on the page that I was on. Yeah, I think that's important to have here. For this one, I think I can use a cheaper model, GPT 5.4 mini. Should be just fine for that. Unless we add more stuff to it. I suppose we could. Let's just think about this. But how far is the updates? Okay, looks like we do got some updates going. Oh, no, that's wrong. That's wrong. Let's have a look in any case. Updates.html. The changelog. Every release from the first build to today, Roselt Calculator went from a standalone web calculator foundation to a fully packaged multi-platform, multi-language app in a series of focused releases. This page tracks what changed in each version from 1.00 through 12. Version history. Polish. Wait, gotta go way back. Okay. Initial release Web Calculator Foundation. The first public release established the standard web calculator shell with standard mode, a Windows calculator inspired layout, responsive breakpoints, and a settings page, and the navigation structure for all future modes. Shipped the standalone web calculator with a standard automatic mode, built the app shell with Windows Calculator UI parity as the design baseline, implemented responsive layout breakpoints for phone, tablet, and desktop, added a settings page with expandable preference options or sections, matched native navigation groups, and added placeholder converter views. Added URL synchronization for mode routing and default mode support, fixed relative paths for assets across HTML and JavaScript files, set up the initial project structure based on the Windows Calculator open source foundation. Scientific mode. Scientific mode was introduced with a full set of trigonometry. This is very cool. Programmer mode, graphing mode, currency and unit converter, date calculator, history and memory overhaul, tooltips, dynamic icons, and settings polish. Electron integration, nerdamer, and unit converter expansion. Theming system, PWA, and style consistency. Desktop builds, Windows Portable, Flatpak, and app image. Rebranding, multilingual support, and themes showcase. Rebranded from the working name to Roselt Calculator. Added multi-language support with a large initial set of interface translations. Polish expanded themes and platform publishing. Okay, I do actually like this. View source on GitHub, view themes. Okay. Themes and languages. Okay. I think we might actually keep this updates page. Oh, but it had to look like this page. Ah, that's the wrong header. Yes, yes. Okay. So maybe the new one doesn't look that nice. We need to change it. Okay. Make the updates.html file. Let's just see how far the other chat is. This one. This one's still busy. It's going for quite a while. English and dark. Anyone in the chat who does vibe coding? Anyone working on any cool projects that you want to share? Feel free to share. I'm always keen to look at what people are making. A few people in the chat have shared their projects already, which I've looked at. It's pretty cool stuff. It's taking forever. But let's continue then on GitHub. Why did it not open for us here earlier? Okay. We'll call this repo apps.seanroselt.com. Okay. Public, no template. We'll add the README file, license, MIT license. Cool, that's it. Create repository. Sweet Caroline. Okay, so the idea with this one is to have a page where we basically feature all of the different apps that we have made. And it's also going to be a page that I can easily share in the chat for everyone to instantly see all the websites or all the apps that we are busy making. So that's the plan here. A lot of work to build it, but yeah. So for now, what are we going to have on it? We're going to have Roselt Developer Tools. We are going to have Delphi Turtle, the calculator, and the QR code generator. Oh, am I still streaming? Testing. Am I still streaming? Can someone let me know? My internet dropped for a few seconds. I don't know for how long, but it was for at least like 2 or 3 seconds when I didn't have any internet. But it does seem to be fine now. Ooh, that was scary. I'm not ready to end this stream yet. Still have lots to do. Okay, let's go here. Okay, when I switch to a theme, yada yada yada. Also, can you make the header updates link to updates.html? Then also make sure that the updates.html file is also using the exact same header as what we have on the index page. The themes and languages should also work for the updates page, and change the theme and translate everything. Okay. I might as well queue this as well, or should I wait? Let's queue in and see what happens. I'll be right back. We can probably put the chat up while I'm gone, actually, now that I think about it. There we go. Okay, I'll be right back. We also actually made a coming soon page that I can put up. But nah, not right now. Okay, I'll be back. Hello, I am back. Okay, let me see how the translate is going. Okay, still going, still going. It did start on the themes page now. Perfect. Hey, oh, of course, it renamed it. So now, oh, nice. Very cool. Okay, so now I think this should work. There we go. Opdatering is die beste sakrekenaar app. Jou tuiste vir standaard. Dis freaking cool. That's so cool. Woo-wee. I'm excited. Can't wait to share this. Holy jump scare. What do you mean holy jump scare? Wait, what did I miss? There's a few messages here. Imagine they force you. Oh no, there isn't. Holy jump scare. Is it when I left and then came back and then started talking? Or what? Did you forget I was here? For a little. Oh, I want to see how Pirate looks. Pirate! Fresh tidings! The best calculator app. Your home for standard, scientific, and advanced calculator work. Very cool, man. Very cool. Match the vessel. That's so freaking cool. I see, Astro, I see. Wait, Astro, so are you leaving tomorrow at 5 to start driving to Joburg or Pretoria? Then you probably are going to be sleeping on the bus, right? Since it's quite a long ride and it's already 11:30 here. So you're going to be tired. Are you driving on like a school bus or public bus? Oh, Friday only. I see. I see. Well, if it's going to be a school bus, there's no way you're getting any sleep in. It's going to be songs the whole way to Joburg. Oh, say bye bye donkey. And stuff like that. The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wipers on the bus go swish, swish, swish. Back when I was in school, whenever we rode bus, there was always singing. Non-stop singing the entire way. Excuse me? Okay. Well, what shall we do also? I think let's start and clone the one app. I don't know how to clone on this new app yet. How do I clone a repository? Let me figure it out here on the side. So new session. Can't be that hard, can it? Oh wait, I think I did try it already before and I couldn't. There's no way to like clone a repository from here. At least not that I'm aware of. I might need to go to normal VS Code just to clone a repository. Which is not nice, but sometimes it's life. The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. Okay, Exmoeg is what Astro is saying. I'm gonna go to bed. Cheers, Astro. Good night. Sleep tight. And maybe I'll see you tomorrow night. Cheerio. Authorization error. You might need to run. What do you mean, my bro? No way. Now just what? Cheers, Astro. Ah, man. Okay, wait. I need to just think here. So both these ones failed, right? This one also failed. Get rid of okay, wait. I need to. Ah, quick sakes. Don't know how far I got. I'll switch approach on instead of trying to mutate the copy down page file and rebuilding it cleanly. Okay. Do I don't know what to do. The request failed. Please make sure all of the following is done. If not, then do it. Let's send that. Sean has been watching too much of his son's videos. Yeah, pretty much. We have a video playing, at least one video playing in the house somewhere 24/7 for Jason. Obviously, he's not watching it 24/7, but somewhere in the house there's always at least one video playing. Sometimes in the main bedroom, sometimes in Jason's room, sometimes here in this room, sometimes in the kitchen, but there's always a video playing at some point. Why is it doing this, bro? Shall I just close it and open it again? Let's hope it opens. Okay, looks like it opened. Loading our chat. Your GitHub token has expired. You sign out from a GitHub account using the VS Code's accounts menu. So I go here. Wait, your GitHub token is invalid. Please sign out from your GitHub account using the VS Code accounts menu and try again. Okay. I don't want to sign out. Sign out. Okay, I've signed out. I'm signing back in. Okay, continue. Okay. Okay, again, continue. Okay, I don't want this. Okay, where's my chat? Give me my chat. That's what I'm worried about. Okay, there's my chat. Let's send this message again and see if it works now. So stupid that I can't just retry a request like I could on the old one. I think I should submit that as like a bug. Let's do that actually right now. Or is it a feature request? Because it doesn't exist in this one. I'm going to say feature request. I'll type it here so that you guys can also see it. Okay, so agents app. Add ability to retry failed AI requests. I have extremely bad internet. So internet and not a good, I'm just gonna say bad internet. So I regularly get requests that just fail, and then I need to retry them. In the normal VS Code, I'm able to just click on the retry button. This doesn't exist in the agents app. I have to physically retype the prompt or type try again by myself. Please bring back the ability to easily just retry or continue a failed prompt. There we go. And we'll submit that. Okay, let's see what AI says here. I'm checking the current page files and the app URL, handling together so I can finish this file swap and fix the page, preserving theme language behavior in one pass. I've pinned the reset bug, the public page's hardcode page standing into the launch link and live preview. I'm checking the app's own mode persistence next so I can preserve the user's current calculator page instead of guessing. I need one more look at the existing update styles before I patch it, because the old page may still be hardwired to the legacy landing palette instead of the app theme tokens. I'm reusing the existing theme gallery styles where possible, then layering the new header shell and theme token mappings on top so I don't have to rebuild the showcase styling from scratch. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha good. On the side, I'm just busy cloning the new repository that we made. Because we need to make something on it soon. Well, we haven't opened the new repository here. So I think we should make something there. I don't know what we should start with though. So I'm just going to start something. I'm going to put it on GPT-5 Mini and shall we do 5.4 Mini? Let's do 5.4 Mini. How do I set it to, oh, there we go, high thinking. Okay. Please make a website that showcases all of my apps that I've built. Show them in a 2-column grid. There will be, show them in a grid, I think. There will be more than 100 apps eventually, but let's start with 4. 1. Roselt developer tools. I'll say Delphi Turtle. Learn programming. Roselt Calculator. And QR code generator. Leave placeholder for a screenshot to show of them. And when I click on the listing, it should take me to that app's website. You can add whatever else you want to this website as well. There should definitely be a header and an option in the header to go to games.shownresult.com. As well as libraries.shownresult.com. Should those be the ones that we make? Games, apps, libraries. What else am I missing? There's websites, as well as websites.shownresult.com. So those will be ones that are just websites, not applications as well. Or do we also list stuff like the calculator? Because it's technically also a website. I will think about it. Okay. Or do we put this one on 5.4? Since it's quite a lot of work now that I think about it. Just to show them, unless you are able to find a screenshot for them. I sent links to help it. I think I should maybe send links to help it. Yeah. Let's do that. So, Roselt Developer Tools. Let's grab the Steam store page. We'll say Roselt Developer Tools. Okay. Then we'll do Delphi Turtle. Okay, we'll do Roselt Calculator. Okay, we'll do the QR code generator. That one's not on Steam yet, but we can go to it still. apps.seanroselt.com. We'll go open app and we'll go to this page. I think that's fine. Let's think about this. It's fine. Let's just do and see what it comes up. Oh, I must specify the website must be built using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. That's it. I'm expecting to see an index.html, index.css, index.js files. Let's send it. Let's continue reading here then. I need one more look at the existing update styles. I'm reusing the existing theme gallery styles where possible, then layering the new headers shell and theme token. I'm going to sanitize the updates page now so the header can point to the real updates to HTML. I'm patching the homepage selectors now so they preserve the last calculator mode instead of always rebuilding links to standard. I'm converting the updates page to the shared header shell now. The body content can keep its changelog layout, but the page Chrome is being switched over to the same theme-aware controls as the homepage. I'm sweeping the remaining page references now so the public site doesn't keep pointing at stale lowercase or hidden root links after the file swap. I've added the new page copy keys in English. I'm backfilling those keys across the local files now. Okay. Cool. So, okay. So this is the new changelog page. You can't scroll on it for some reason. That's not great yet. Theming doesn't work yet either. It is not properly yet. Eric says, hey Sean, are you using agents and skills? So I am using agents. I am not using any specific skill files. I have honestly never needed to use any skills. I feel like whatever I've wanted to do, I've been able to do without making any custom skills. So yeah, I don't use skills. I feel like if I just describe what I want, it would make it. If that makes sense. What about you, Eric? What do you use? And then my go-to agent currently, my go-to model is GPT 5.4. But I do also use GPT 5.4 mini and GPT 5 mini quite often. So those three are my go-to ones. You should. Skills make everything better. Sure, you could say so, but I just feel like I haven't had the need to use it yet. Like I'm perfectly happy with what I'm able to do without them. Um, would you mind explaining like how it could help me and how it could be better? Okay, this prompt is also busy going here. I think this one is actually done. Wow, that was quick. So let's open it up. I'll maximize this one and I'll open the browser. Why is it opening in this stupid pop-up window? Open in editor area. There we go. Make it like so. I'll get the file path. So Eric, what are you building? Are you also vibe coding? What is your day job? Okay, Eric says, I have generic agents with proper instructions for their roles. Example, dev has all information about a dev. So I have watched plenty of videos like on setting up skills and all that. But I just can't convince myself that I need them. And like I understand some people set up like a review skill and a design skill and a Git skill and a normal developer skill and all those different skills for different tasks, right? But like I have not felt like I needed to do that because I just ask the AI what I want and I get it. Like I don't feel like I've needed to do that yet. Also, I really hate this website that it made. It looks like AI made it. If you know what I mean. It's awful. Absolutely awful. I hate it. Yeah, this sucks. Eric says, I'm a dev for almost 20 years now. I don't vibe code anymore. I just manage agents and projects. Okay. For me, even if you just manage agents and projects, it's still kind of vibe coding. It doesn't like conform to the original like uh, meaning of vibe coding. But in my opinion, vibe coding and agentic coding is basically the same thing. Skills make the agents more precise, reduce the error rate, improve quality. Anyways, so look at this, right? I have this website that I just made, right? So we are busy building a couple of different applications, um, and I want a website where I can show all of them. Now, I did one prompt. It came out terrible. I absolutely hate it. So, is my prompt wrong? Or would you say I can leave the prompt the same, but I needed to have a skill? So I'll leave the prompt here for you to read. I can zoom in as well. Give me a second. Oops, wrong zoom in. Okay, I'm showing you the prompt here. So your opinion, is my prompt the issue? Or is the issue that I don't have a skill set up for it? Because I absolutely hate the website that it made for me. It looks AI generated and it's not the idea that I had in mind when I built this. When I wrote the prompt, this was not the idea that I had. Tell me when you're done, if you don't mind. Nope, I don't do prompts anymore. I talk to a lead, ask him to outline a plan for a specific project. It asks me questions and plan the entire project, creating all tasks. Well, you're still prompting. You're prompting the lead, and then the lead just does gives tasks to the sub agents. Or am I wrong? Then it delegates the agents and set the skills they will use. I got a full orchestration scheme. I've also watched a couple of videos of people doing this, but I also like I haven't seen a big benefit in doing that myself. Because what's the difference than asking one main agent compared to just asking an agent here? So I get the same response, don't I? Like let's ignore the skills part, but just talking about like prompting and getting stuff done. What's really the difference between just asking a lead agent and just asking a normal agent directly? Read my fourth message. I think you skipped it. Maybe your fourth message, like your fourth ever message that you sent. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this one. Then they can decide which skills to use. The skill files include references, documents, links, examples, good and bad codes. Then they can decide which skills to use. The skill files. So, yeah. Yeah, I just watch everything happen. Agent takes the wheel and develops everything, creates tests, configures the infra, etc. I want to learn and try it out. Don't get me wrong. And I think I should at some point. I'm thinking now when I should try this out. So let's say I want to do this, Eric. What would you recommend for me? What would be my next step? Because currently you can see here, what I'm doing is I have a bunch of projects open. So I'll just close them all here. You'll see I have many different projects here on the left hand side, right? And then I basically have different sessions within each project where I'm busy doing things in. And that's basically how I work. I switch between the different projects and just give prompts the whole time. I wish I could send you a screenshot. So you can actually send me a screenshot, just not on YouTube, obviously. But we do have a Steam group. I don't know if you do use Steam, but the reason why we have a Steam group is because I'm also publishing most of my games and apps on Steam. So we do have a Steam group. If you have Steam, you can send it in the Steam group. Some other people have sent screenshots in there in the past for me. So you're welcome to join the Steam group and then send the screenshot there. I'd love to see it. Here, check this. Okay, I'm watching. I'm waiting and watching. Very excitedly. Hey, what's going on with this UI? Oh, it's popping to mobile. Oh, I don't like this. Okay, these are my agents and their skills on the right. I don't see a photo yet. I'm guessing you're still posting it, right? I don't think you've joined the group yet either, to be honest. I need to change the mobile UI. I don't like the way it does the mobile UI. Okay. Remove the space amid. So if you try to send a link, it does detect links, even if you try to like obfuscate it, and it won't actually post it in the chat. So if you did try to send a link, it was just blocked. I won't actually see it even. This is not me blocking specifically. It's just YouTube Live. They detect and block links. Like I don't even see it. I'm guessing that's what you tried to send, right? But yeah, it won't show up here. Yeah. What you see in the chat is exactly what I see. I'm sharing the actual chat window from YouTube Live. I have had someone that was able to obfuscate a link in the YouTube chat, and I was able to see it. But I think YouTube will most likely detect most of those links. So the best way would be to join the group and then send it on the group if you have Steam. I don't know if you have Steam. Okay, I have to check the updates page, right? I don't like this one. It looks crap. So let's start here, and we'll say I'm not able to scroll on the updates page. Also, I don't think this works. Oh, it does work. Okay. The theming doesn't work. Okay, it kind of works. Also, the updates page background doesn't change according to the theme. There's on the change log. There's also, so I also want to remove this. I can't show it now because it's off screen. I can't actually scroll. There's like I'll take a screenshot to show it. So underneath or next to each change log, there's a circle, but it's like overlapping with the text. On the change log, there's also a circle that is overlapping with the text. Fix that. Okay. Let's go to the themes page now, which we can't find from a link, but we can navigate to it. I think it is just themes.html. No, it's not that. What is the link? That is the link. Themes. Oh, it's case sensitive. Okay. This looks interesting. I'll read the chat shortly. Does it work now? Doesn't seem like it works. Sorry, man. I see someone else here. Dr. Drizzle Jizzle. Lol. How are you doing, Dr. Drizzle Jizzle? Why are you saying no? Type snowboard, then dot, then io, then slash, then the img. I can't access my Steam right now. No problem. Okay, let me try and type that. Give me a second. Okay. Snowboard. Okay, I think I typed it wrong. May this snowboard IO. It's busy loading. Okay, I can see it. I'm watching. What am I looking at? I see your skills. I see that guy's posting here. Yo, dude, I love the lekker local. Keep on. But keep on keeping on. Thank you very much. I'm guessing you're also from South Africa then. Yeah, so you can see here we can actually switch to Afrikaans. So if I go to the home page, I can like switch to Afrikaans and would actually switch it to Afrikaans. As you can see. But we do support many languages. We actually support more than 100 languages. I think we are supporting 108 different languages, if I remember correctly. So quite a few. Okay. And Eric, I can see your chat. I can actually bring it up here. Give me a second. I'll bring it onto the screen. Okay, so here I'm looking at your image. What am I looking at? That guy says Netsua. Very nice. Are you also a vibe coder? That guy? How did you find my channel or the live stream? Or were you one of those old Delphi high school kids? Still doing Delphi? Guessing not. Unfortunately, if that is the case. On the left, you see the agents. On the right, all the skills. Yeah, I see that. Architect agent, artist agent. Each skill has multiple files in it. Okay. I would like to see like one as an example. But I don't want to type this link again. So like I understand this part, like you have agents and they have skills. Like I understand this. Well, you have agents and they can use skills. That I understand. But like let's say here where you have a lang Python skill, right? Is it really that big of a benefit to have a Python skill other than just typing what you want? Sure, you could put stuff in there like always use this specific version or write my functions this way, but does it really make a big difference? Oops, what am I doing? I'm just starting to see like how it makes a big difference having skills. Okay, so I'm watching here. So here we got a lang HTML CSS file, and you're telling it to use Tailwind basically. Tailwind CSS architecture, utility first CSS. Okay, best practices, extracting components. Don't extract components to apply in CSS unless absolutely necessary. Okay, so you're basically telling it like how to use Tailwind the way you want to use it, right? Which is fine, but does it make a big difference? What I'm asking. It is the devs become specialized. Okay, I get it. I get it. So if I understand correctly, how it works, right, is when you make a prompt, like let's say you make a prompt and it's using the lang HTML CSS prompt. Will this whole MD file basically be sent to it before your prompt? Is that just how it works? The most important thing for AI is context. Once agents get context, instructions, or information, the agent gets precise as hell. Okay. Now, I'm an automation engineer Python. Okay, that's cool. So how did you find my channel then? Or the live stream? I've always had a love for Python, but I've not really made anything in Python before. I've made one thing in Python. I will show you what I've made. Python password generator. It's just iframe. Let's just search that. I think we'll find it. It's on GitHub. Not that. I think we can find it somewhere here. I think. If mix for Delphi. Oh man. Surely we need to find it quicker. I'll show you shortly what I've made in Python. This was also years ago. Well, I did learn Python and use it for the Computer Olympiad in South Africa, the Programming Olympiad, 1 year, and then that's basically it. So somewhere this is a framework for Python that allows you to make cross-platform applications in Python. And I use this to make a password generator that works on Android, Windows, Linux. And I think that was it. Yes. Oh, so Windows, Linux, and Mac OS. So not Android. Sorry. No, Android also. Yeah. So basically these platforms, what I made it for. And then I will show you they actually made my password generator be part of their samples. Password generator. So here it is. Password generator.py. This is the only actual Python application that I made from scratch that actually made it to public. That's just a password generator. Essentially, in 2023 is when I made it. And they have a screenshot here. So here you can see it. So this is a password generator that I made in Python using the FMX framework. And then eventually, many years later, I also made this in Delphi. Okay, well, not years later, months or something. Okay, now I'm an automation engineer. You won't need to iterate as much, saving tokens, getting things done faster. Exactly. Okay, no clue your vid was on my feed. I subbed. Thank you very much. It's awesome having you here. It's always nice having someone local, you know. You don't find locals often, so it's It's very nice finding someone local. Want to check the front-end framework I made? Yes, I definitely want to check it out, Eric. I'm also busy building my own front-end framework. It's called Roselt.js. It's still very much early, very much work in progress. And you can see even the public-facing website is still, it looks a bit AI generated as well. But I'm busy building a vanilla JavaScript framework. I've actually built many frameworks over the years. My first like routing and front-end framework was using Python, and then later in JavaScript, vanilla JavaScript, and then later I built one in Delphi. And then what I learned from all those, I went and built this one. My name here is my name on GitHub, then access the project. Okay, let's go have a look. I've always had a love for building frameworks and building libraries and optimizing code and making code better. So a framework is always cool. Okay, Node.js is an HTML-first reactive framework that lets you build complete dynamic web applications using nothing but HTML attributes. Okay, perfect. So exactly what you're describing here is actually how I started building one of my frameworks as well. But then, so actually, Roselt.js actually began with this idea. But then slowly I wanted to add more, and then I changed it. But the idea that you have here is exactly what I like and wanted to do with mine as well. I love it. I don't even need to see examples. I love it. Yeah. Mine was very similar. So the way I eventually made mine, I still have some ideas from that. So the way mine works is you need to go to docs. So you still use normal. Okay, hold on. So you have like I need to zoom in here. I have a folder structure, right? And you have a pages folder, and then whatever pages you have in here, as well as sections and components, these are already automatically picked up by the framework and then registered. And then in your code, you can do stuff like Roselt and then page home, and then it actually renders the home page there. So it's just normal HTML, right? Simple as that. Then you can also do a section like this, and components uses the component name. So I could also add a UI dash button here, and it would use that component then. And going further, if I show you the documentation, so routing and navigation, not what I'm looking for. Nope. Oh man, I need to improve the documentation. I don't have a good example here, but yeah, there's no good example here. But to like navigate between pages, all you have to do is just simply add a normal hyperlink, and then the hyperlink, the href in the hyperlink, should point to the page you want to go to, and then the framework will handle it and take you to that page. All just a normal single page web framework. So you can see I started with this idea that you have. It's actually exactly the same as what you started, but I have since expanded upon it. So it's not just HTML first now anymore, but parts of it is still like that. So I like what you did here because it's exactly what I did. Want to check? Okay, nice man. My name here, or you can access Node.js. The TLD is dev. Okay, I can see it right here. Yeah, I like this. I don't have any complaints on it. Let's go have a look here. Yeah, this is very cool. I obviously won't use it because I'm busy building my own, but I always appreciate frameworks, cool frameworks and libraries. I try to use the most native HTML as I can. For Node.js case, I use template, for example, check the website and examples. I will definitely take a look. I need to save it actually. I'll take some further look later. Not right now, but I will keep it open here for reference. Thank you. I need to actually get some work done. Yeah, let's have a look. Okay, I'm not able to scroll. Yes, we need to update the scrolling. And then I need to check out the themes page. So we need to go to themes.html. Oh yeah, this one. I don't like this one. I also can't scroll on it. Okay, I'm able to scroll on updates for themes page. Okay, does this background change? Okay, it does change. I don't see the calculators rendering. Oh, they do render, just slow. Okay, let's send that and see what we get. I need to go now. Nice talking to you later. Cheers, Eric. I hope to see you again. Have a good evening or morning or afternoon, wherever you live. Bye-bye. Hey, we got 8 viewers in the chat. Welcome, everyone. Anyone building anything cool like Eric? Any vibe coder? So to those who are just joining, we are busy building a lot of different applications. But for me personally, the most important one is one that won't be making us money. But I'm using the Steam Deck, which runs SteamOS, which runs Linux. And Linux does not have any good calculators. And I desperately need a good calculator on Linux. And therefore, I'm busy building the world's best calculator. I am I'm basing it off the Windows calculator. So you can see it looks similar to the Windows calculator, but you are able to select different themes. Like I can choose the terminal theme as an example. I can also change languages. And the idea here is just to make a better calculator because I really hate the calculators currently on Linux, unfortunately. We are also going to be putting it onto Steam. So you can see here that actually today Valve approved it. So we have the store page live. Ta-da! So you're welcome to go and wishlist it as well. Okay, looks like the AI finished. Let's have a look. I'll go to this one. This is the change log. Okay, that still does not seem correct at all. I can scroll it now at least. Okay, I don't like it. Okay. The background for themes and updates should be the same as the index page. Themes HTML. Okay. Also, the themes page should just be about themes, not languages as well. Remove the languages part. Okay. Okay. And for the themes, have the theme logo and name be at the top with the rendered calculator below it. Don't show the other buttons. When you click on the theme name, then open the calculator with that theme selected in a new tab. Okay, that's a good start, I think. Also, if you are using the pages from the file or localhost, then add the themes page into the header as well. Okay, almost done, I think. Okay, I need to fix that. Also make sure that the updates text in the header doesn't overlap with anything else. If there's no space to fit the header content, then move the language, themes, and button to a second row. Let's send that. I think we are super close to having the public page ready for the calculator. Ooh. I was not expecting to be building this today, but I'm very glad that we are. Rain Hala says, hey, what's up? Not much, and you? We are just vibe coding. What about you? Rain Halikar. Rain Halikar. Rain Hol Likar. Liquor? Rain Hol Liquor? I don't know how to say your name, buddy, but I like it. It sounds almost like Afrikaans for like asshole liquor. Rain asshole liquor. That's almost what it sounds like if I read it from an Afrikaans perspective. Are you a vibe coder, Rain? What do you do? What brings you here? What is your agenda? Tell me your mission. What is your life statement? Tell me now, or regret it forever. We are busy building the best calculator that exists. And right now we're busy building the public facing website for it. What do you think about it? Does it look nice so far? I'll switch to English. Okay. Nobody, can't we have bigger alphabet? Nobody, can't we have bigger alphabet? Do you want me to increase the text size? Specifically on the website or the entire app? Because I can do Control+, which makes it a bit bigger, if that helps. No, I mean my name. Your name? Nobody, can't we have bigger alphabet? I'm so confused. Your name? No, I mean my name. Nobody can't we have bigger alphabet? I don't know. I don't know. Well, I'm going to zoom out then. If the text size is not the issue here. It's actually quite nice having the chat here. Because the files here on the right hand side is not too important to see. Oh, I see, I see. Halikar is my last name. I see. That's a very interesting last name. Where are you from? I've never heard that. Halikar. Do I say it correctly? Halikar? Or is that like pronounced some weird way that I'm not used to? Halike, Halike, Halika, Halike. We have letters A, O, U, O. Okay. But I'm guessing that they are pronounced in a much different way than how I'm pronouncing them. That's very interesting letters there. My language also has some letters that look similar to that, but not exactly. I don't even know how to type them on my keyboard because most people in my language they don't even type them. I'm from Estonia. That's cool. It's unfortunate that I don't know geography, so where the hell is Estonia? Google Maps. Or let's not open Google Maps. Don't want to dox myself. We'll do Estonia. And we'll go to Maps. And we'll try and see Estonia. Oh, it's above Latvia. Okay, okay. I see. I have never been to Europe, so I don't know the area. But I know where Latvia is, so I do know now. I'm gonna close this. So are you also a vibe coder, Rain? Or just a normal programmer? What's your opinion on AI and vibe coding? Very small country. Yeah. Are there any famous people from Estonia that you think I would know? Let's take a look here. Famous people from Estonia. List of Estonians. I would most likely not know any of these names. Let's go to modern people though. Business and politics. Doubt I'll know anyone there. Education and science. Literature. Military and seafaring. Music. Performing arts. Religion. Sport. No one rings a bell. At least not yet. Oh, Counter-Strike 2. Oh, Robs! Robs is from Estonia? Okay, I guess I do know someone from Estonia. I know Robs very well. Very, very well. That's freaking cool. I did not know he was from Estonia. That's crazy. Here's my good old boy Robs. 1999. He's a year younger than me. That's freaking cool. Okay. I doubt I'll know anyone else. We have Arvo Part. Yeah, I don't think I ever heard about him. Arvo Part. Let's have a look. Yeah, I don't know this guy. Who is he? Is an Estonian composer of contemporary classic music. Nope, I would definitely not know him. But I know Robs. Okay, let's just have a look at what it did here to my calculator. Okay, okay. Hey, why is it going over? No, man. The header should only ever switch to 2 rows if something is overlapping or doesn't fit on the header's first row. Okay, let's give that GPT 5.4. Let's see if there is anything else that we need to add. So themes. Okay, themes are working. Themes. Pick the look of the app. Okay. Okay. That's looking nice. We'll add here for the themes app. Remove the container around the app logos and add a search bar to allow me to search and filter for themes. Also, yeah, that's fine for now. Then I'll go to the updates page. Okay, this is looking the same. Yeah, doesn't look right. Especially dark. It's not looking correctly. But it's fine for now. Not going to change it. Okay, this is looking much better, I must say. Use source on GitHub. Does that work? Okay, it looks like it does work. Perfect. Roselt Calculator is an independent installable calculator app for the web. Okay. I think we might be ready to publish, actually. Themes. Does this work? Afrikaans. Does work. Okay. English. I'm gonna do one more prompt, I think, and then we can probably release this. Should we add more downloads here for Mac OS? Since I am planning to do to release it there eventually. Or do we just leave it out for now? I'm gonna leave it out for now. Okay. Let's send the prompt. What is vibe coding? So, are you a programmer, Brain? How did you actually find my stream? Am I lagging? Why does it seem like I'm lagging? Is my video stream lagging? Can you tell me? Do I sound okay? Is it laggy? Because YouTube is telling me that I'm laggy, but it doesn't seem like I'm laggy. Am I laggy? Is it stuttering? So Rain, how did you find my live stream and my channel? If you don't even know what vibe coding is. So what vibe coding is basically the act of making applications and games without actually coding. So I am not writing a single line of code, but I'm building applications. It's all through AI. So I just write a prompt to the AI and then it writes the code for me. I'm a marine engineer. Okay. Very cool. Yeah, so I am literally writing a bunch of different applications, games, websites without ever touching any code. I'm just writing a prompt to the AI and the AI does it all. I'm just vibing, you know. That's basically the gist of it. Vibe coding. Ah. Thank you, Ian. I appreciate it. Stream is fine. Ian, how's the website looking? So we got the homepage, and then we have the themes where they can see in real time each theme. It does take a while to load, but they can see each theme here. And then they can also go to updates. So the themes is actually not visible to everyone. They'll only be visible to developers, meaning people who have it open in VS Code, essentially. And then updates just shows a change log, which the AI also generated for us. That's it. That is it. Studied Python but never used it. I'm basically the same, Rain. I studied Python and I've basically never used it. If you joined the chat or the live stream like half an hour earlier, you would have seen me show this. This is the only Python app I have ever made. It's a password generator that I made in Python a few years back. Is it loading now? I'm trying to show it in full screen. Here we go. This is the only Python app I ever made. I did play with Python elsewhere, but the only actual application that I made and that actually made it to the public is this one. So yeah, I studied Python, but never used it. Ian says, I love it, Brew. I think it's proper. Thank you very much, Ian. I also think it's proper. I don't want to toot my own AI horn and like go full AI process or something, but I think that this is the best homepage I have made so far with AI. Looks very nice. All the other homepages does not look as nice as this one. So I am very happy. Happy like a chappy. Okay, so it says it's finished. Let's test it. Not really. I mean, oh, there's something happens. If that happens, it then switches over. Okay. I'm going to do one more. Let's do GPT 5.4 mini. Themes and updates should not be underneath each other on certain sizes. They should always be next to each other. Okay, Rain says, how did you get into vibe coding and what have you built so far? So I've always been interested in vibe coding ever since AI started like becoming really good. But are we on stream 12 or stream 11? I don't even know. But basically 10, 12 days ago, I started full vibe coding. All of my personal projects is now fully vibe coded going forward. It might change, but for now, I really want to learn AI better and improve using AI and just spend more time with it. And there's so much to learn with AI and it's constantly changing and I can't really keep up. And I think if I just live stream it, I'll be able to keep up essentially. And so now I'm vibe coding every night. And what have we built so far? So we have built the base calculator, which we are still busy building. We have not finished building anything yet. So the first one is the calculator. Then we also have a broken business card generator. As you can see, it's very much broken. I'll make it bigger, but yeah, it's not working lacquer just yet. I am planning to completely rebuild this from scratch, to be honest. Then we have a broken Crossy Road game. I'm not even going to show it. It's just broken. Then we have a work in progress library to embed Grafana dashboards into any website. Not much to show there. Then we have a QR code generator. Now this one is proper. It's almost done as well. I will show you, so you can like generate like a URL QR code. So you basically fill in the URL, you get the QR code, as simple as that. But you can do more customization on it, and like let's say I want the QR code to be smaller like that. I could do that as an example. You can change colors, you can add logos. Like I can add a Twitter logo as an example, and do things like that. Yeah, you have different QR codes as well. This one is also getting close to being released. I'm hoping to release this one next month. Then what else? Okay, we have a Tic Tac Toe game. I can't show that one right now. We also have a program that helps people learn Delphi programming. I also can't show that one right now. And that's basically it so far. But we have lots of ideas. You'll see here we have a vibe coding project, and if I go in here, then under files we have general and then apps, and here we have a bunch of ideas for things that we want to make in the future. I have way more ideas than what I listed here. I just listed a few ones that came to mind, but there's a lot more. I don't know which ones are going to be next yet, but yeah, we have a lot of different apps and games planned. Some games as well. AI is good for data. Yeah, AI is great for data. Okay, let's see if it fixed it for us. Oh yeah, that's better. Okay, don't like this one. Let's do this. If there is space for the languages, themes, and button to fit on one row, then keep it on one row. Only make it 3 rows if it doesn't fit on one row. Let's send that to the AI and see what it does. We are also nearing the end of the stream because it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning and I have to go to bed. I think I want to first finish this. So there's a chance we go for another hour, but let's not hope. Let's hope that that doesn't happen. I think we are close. We are so close. So the reason why I'm rushing to get the public-facing website done is because today the store page went live for the calculator, meaning that we are close to having it released. And I don't want people to come onto the store page and then scroll down, click on visit the website, and then they see this AI generated website here. And therefore I need to quickly make a better website. Because this website was like built in one or two AI prompts. So it sucks. We need to build a better one, which is what we are doing now. Okay, build a sports app to find player props. That's cool. Is it like published? Like, can I find it online? Yeah, I think many people who never thought that they would be building an app or a game is now building apps and games and making millions. And sure, we are a few years into AI already. But I think we are still in the beginning stages of AI. I think AI and the world is going to be a lot different in 5 to 10 years from now. And I think it's very important to learn AI and use AI. I think we'll start and see more and more people use AI. Even normal people like an accountant would be using AI to do his work, as an example. Or an HR person or a receptionist, they will be using AI. It's someone's birthday at the company, so the receptionist uses AI and builds something for him, as an example, as happy birthday or whatever. Now, I mean, you could build app for player props. Okay, what does that mean then? If you don't mind telling me, Rain. So, something I am planning to do in future videos, future streaming live streams, is I do plan to take whatever someone suggests in the comments, like you, and then I build it and see if I can build it in 3 or 4 hours. That is something we are planning to do in the future. Okay, very nice. Although it doesn't work properly on this size, but I think this is good for a first version. I am happy. Okay. Okay, search themes. Okay. I don't like the updates page yet, but I'm going to release this. I am happy for now. Let's say commit and sync changes. So this should be live in the next few minutes, like 5 minutes. It's going to be live. I am super excited to share it with people. We were actually supposed to fix some bugs and issues tonight in some of our applications, but I think it was time well spent building this page. Okay, am I done with this one? Let's mark it as done. I think I'm happy. Perfect. So let's go to GitHub now and see if it's live yet, and then we test it. Okay, approximately 22% of US adults, roughly 57 million people, reported betting on sports in the past 12 months. It's a big market. So, you want me to make a site where people can bet on sports? What do you mean by player props? I'm not much of a sport guy, so I don't know too much about that scene, to be honest. So you might need to enlighten me. But I'm keen to build anything. Anything that looks interesting, I'll build it. Oh, I spelled my own surname wrong here. Gotta fix that. Roselt Calculator. There we go. Now it's fixed. We're not really doing releases. Fine. Okay, do you like CS? Yes, I do like CS. Sean, you are my man. You are actually always business respect from Turkey. Thank you very much. Respect back to you from South Africa. And from myself. Always nice seeing you in the chat. Okay, looks like it's published. So let's give it a test. So if I now go to calculator.seanroselt.com. No, that won't work. Sorry, it's the wrong link. Calculator.apps.seanroselt.com. We should be seeing the new page. There we go. That's nice. Oh yeah. This is very nice. I am very happy. Oh! Teams is not supposed to be here. That's supposed to be only for developers. But now it's here. So be it. It is live now, so nothing I can do about that. Does this work? Green. There we go. Oh, No. Okay. Still some stuff we have to fix, but good enough for now. So updates. Updates is there. Updates is working. Very nice. Okay. I think I'm happy here. You are from South Africa. Yes, I am from South Africa. All the way down in Africa. Born and bred right here in sunny South Africa. I feel like I just want to send this to everyone, but there's still so much work to do. But yeah, it's very cool. I can send it to my wife, at least. Tic great fighter. Yep, great fighter indeed. Okay. I think we should. I don't know what we should do, but I think I should end the stream because I have to go to bed and we have made good progress. Let's just have a look here at the vibe coding, what we actually had planned for today. I don't even remember. So day 12. Okay, we did do that. We did do this. We haven't done this. We haven't done this, but we also haven't done this. So we have actually almost done nothing that we planned to do. Let's check to see if there's any change on the Delphi Turtle one from Valve. Would be cool if they also accepted it. But I still have to make the trailer for it anyway, so we're still far away from releasing. You know what? I should just move this freaking thing even further, because I most likely won't do it for day 13 anyway. I should just make it day 20. 2000. No, I'm kidding. We need to do it. I'll do it ASAP. Okay. Thank you for watching, everyone. I appreciate you guys watching. And I hope to see all of you again tomorrow night. Same time, same place, same person. Thank you guys. Bye-bye.